Hey y'all, good evening. Hope everybody's had a good day. Hey Dorinda. Oh, my eyes are going. Ever since they shined all those bright lights in my eyes at the eye doctor, know that that's such a good thing. Are you going to stay muted?
Well, you said you wanted to talk first, so I was letting you talk.
No.
Yeah, those bright lights just don't help you, especially, last time I went, it was like 3 days later, I'm still seeing spots.
Oh,
Hello,
Red.
Red.
I know, and it's like even kind of sore around my eye, and I'm like, what they do to me? Yeah, I hate doctors. I can't stand it.
So, did you have to get new glasses?
They won't give them to me because I have cataracts until I have surgery. And I said, what? So, but I can wear readers. And so tomorrow, because the readers that we got are too strong.
Okay.
So, you know how that is blur, bleh. And
Yeah. Take
so,
a take a notepad that you have your writing on it, in it, I mean. And when you go to the dollar store, because go to the dollar store to buy them,
right.
uh, have your notebook with you so that you can check out and make sure you can read it.
Yeah. And that's what at the doctor's office, she said, oh, I can tell you which one. She had all these little lenses in there and but the paper that she handed me to look at had big writing on it, so of course I could see it. I was like, yeah, that's it. Sure.
So did she
Nope.
tell you what number you need?
She said, is it 2.5,
Yeah.
2.5, whatever it is? Yeah.
Yeah, you can get 2.5, 1.5, 1,
Right.
1.5, 2.5, 3, and 3.5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. And so that's what I did before. Whenever, because for some reason, after I got my eyesight back, it's better than it was before I lost it.
Okay.
Because when I first got prescription, I was wearing the strongest readers. And
Uh,
when I went in to get my driver's license renewed and they have you do the look in the thing,
uh,
yeah, I flunked that. And so she said, you have to wear glasses when you drive. Puts it on my driver's license and everything. And so then after um, these glasses weren't right anymore, I said, okay, get me some readers. So I
uh,
figured the strongest ones.
uh,
Well, no, I couldn't see still. And so I just kept waiting and I finally went to the eye doctor. And so I need weaker than the 2.5 even.
wow.
So
Well,
that's
ch-
gotten better.
yeah. Well, check with you. Like I said, have a notepad that has your writing on it that you can read when you're trying on the glasses
Yeah. Well, I was
because
good.
it's a real pain in the ass when you don't have anything to read and you're at the dollar store.
Yeah.
And even though there's cards right there, you don't think to do that. You just grab a couple of pairs, different things, and then leave and go home and try them out. Yeah, works well sometimes.
Yeah. I'm going to take something with little writing or get one of my insurance papers out of the car or something
Yeah.
and take it in with me. Yeah. So were you ever at Hawk City, the prayathon?
I was there on Saturday for a bit,
Yeah.
for about an hour and a half. I was just there, just in the background listening. I said hello and then I was just listening for a while.
Yeah, I never chatted until today, and because I was like, I'm just staying in the background. I'll just keep listening, and so for the first time ever, because I usually don't do that, I had my phone going and the computer going at the same time, because there's some channels that I really like to listen to too,
Uh-huh.
and when Hawk's playing some of those videos, I just that's when I'll
I was lucky yesterday because I got to hear the X-22 report, and I like that.
yeah, that
But
one's a
I
good one.
always, you know what? It's really stupid. Okay, you get all these little things on your thing, and it says X-22 report, and you stick it on it, and it's some other asshole talking and telling you what the X-22 report said, not the 22 report. And it's like, okay, I'm out of here. But I always forget to go to x22.com or
Well,
x22report.com or something like that. It's like, oh, you're just such an ass.
yeah. Um, Man, I forgot to check something out too and see if it was for real. Um, oh, and you were asking me about fear. That was part of. He had this one video of this panel of people up there, and they were amazing. I don't know who they are or what it was called, um, but it was about fear,
Uh,
and um, that love replaces fear.
yeah,
So you can tell them that.
yeah, and God replaces fear.
Well,
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
yes, but also people don't understand. You have to have some fear. Fear is a defense mechanism
Yep,
where if something's coming at you, you're either going to run or fight, or you got to do something. You have to respond.
yep.
So you have to have a certain amount of fear.
Hmm. But not the fear that everyone has right now.
No, if you're a healthy person, um and oh well, yeah, they're overdoing it with the fear.
Yeah, it's like,
Yes. And but she was describing uh, these two people in a hospital, and one person, they had their family all around them, and loved ones and everything, and the other person had no one, and so they were seeing the person with no one's health declining, where the other one was getting better because they had their family and the love and telling them they loved them and
yeah,
taking care of them, and they could see the difference. And it's like when they did that study, and those poor babies, I don't even know why on earth they would ever do that, or who would think of it, or who would offer their babies to do it. But when they did that study and they said the babies that weren't handled as much as the others, you could see a difference, and it all goes to depression.
yep,
I think that has a lot to do with how your body handles a lot of things.
yeah. I know they when I was in the hospital after having my babies, um, they would come into my room about 6 times a day and saying, "Do you want to take your baby to the nursery now?" No, the baby's with me.
Yeah, I kept mine in the room as much as I
And
could.
and then they'd come in and they'd say, "Well, it's the baby's bedtime." I said, I will put the baby to bed when I think the baby needs to go to bed. I have another feeding in an hour and a half. I'm not putting the baby to bed. Take him to bed when it's time for him to go to bed after he or she's been fed. And they
Right.
were like, well, they can feed them. I'm like, I'm trying to nurse. Well, the first one I was trying to nurse, we'll put it that way.
I understand totally.
The second one I didn't try to nurse because I was just too craziness and it was nuts. Um, I'll be honest, I didn't do that.
Yep.
Uh, Hello, Cam.
Hey, Kim.
And but no, they would come in and tell me, you should go bring your baby into the nursery so that you can get some rest or whatever. I'm like, I'm laying in bed. The baby's right beside me. The baby's fine.
Yep. I think they were afraid we were going to fall asleep and roll over on them or something. I
No,
don't know.
I took the little bed from the nursery
Oh,
and I brought that to the room. I brought
yeah.
their bed to the room.
Yeah.
I wasn't stupid. I know what I'm like when I sleep. Duh.
I'm pretty still. I fall asleep is how I wake up. I don't think I move around. I don't know.
Well, I can go to bed in my position, okay, and I can wake up in my position. But I've been told by my daughter and my husband that I don't stay in that position all night
Oh, okay.
long.
But that's
There are nights that I beat my husband and I don't even know I've done it. Like I smack him upside the head because I'm roll flopping over or whatever. I don't even know it.
oh my lord.
One
That's
night, one night, it was about 2 weeks after my son got beat up, and we knew by then we found out who did it and all that other stuff. And I guess I was in a really nasty mood that day. I'll put it that way. I was in a nasty mood, and I went to bed, and I guess I was dreaming about the kid's mom because I knew the kid's mom. Okay.
mm,
And I rolled over in my sleep, straddled my husband. Okay. Uh, Called him a fucking bitch and said she was going down. And then I head butted him in the head and rolled over and went back to sleep. And I was sound asleep when I did it.
no way.
Yep. I had absolutely no recollection of it. I looked at him in the morning. He's got this bump on his head. Like he had a big bump on his head. And
Dorinda,
I'm
how
like,
long have y'all been married?
30 years.
Bless his heart.
And I'm like, what the hell happened to you? And he looked at me and he goes, you did. And I looked at him, I says, pardon me? He goes, no, you didn't smack me upside the head last night. I said, okay, well, what the hell did I do then? He goes, you straddled me. And I'm like, oh, I'm getting lucky. And then you said, you're going down, bitch. You head butted me, rolled over, and went back to sleep. He said, and your eyes were closed. I was sound asleep when I did it.
Mr. Colton.
Hi, Mr. Colton.
Okay.
Another story from Dorinda. Oh, crap.
Back to where I was.
Okay. Switch back, switch back.
My brother was in a really bad wreck in '94, and he was the only survivor. His vehicle was at a they were sitting still, ready to turn onto the job site. Car came and hit him head on,
Oh, no.
and so luckily somebody checked him because they thought they were all gone, and
Uh-huh.
they found a pulse. Got him to the hospital. He was in the rotating bed. His wife was sitting there. What do you want me to do when you die? And you know the whole wrong thing. So my mother gets there and she starts telling him, "No, you're stronger than that." Her and my grandmother both sitting there praying, talking to him, how much they love him, and I'm calling them. I've got churches all over the United States praying, keep this up, and because they didn't think he would make it through the night, and he did, and he's got metal all over his body. He's one of those miracles that should be on TV, head to toe, and he's had I don't know how many surgeries, tons, and he'd never walk. He walks. He works. He does everything.
Awesome.
He was on pain pills for well from '94 till about 5 years ago. He started doing acupuncture and was able to get off of all the pain meds.
Awesome. That is amazing.
Yep, he's my miracle.
Yes, he is.
There's always miracles.
Yep.
That's there's it's a miracle I wake up every day.
Yeah.
I just be thankful.
I'm above ground.
Yep. But yeah, it was pretty cool the conversation that they were having on that panel, and it was about all kinds of things, really.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. That's on Hawks.
yes,
Okay, I'll have to go back and rewatch the whole thing.
they were talking about the frequencies, the sound frequencies, and when they were talking about it, I was like, "That's why my mother always did that." I always thought my mother had something wrong with her, because we'd be driving down the road or something, and she would all of a sudden do this thing, you know,
Uh-huh.
and I'm like, "What is that?" And now I can see where I think they use that in yoga.
Uh-huh.
I've never done yoga, so I don't know, but
I took a yoga class when I was in high school.
and so did y'all do that?
Well, I have no idea.
Too
I,
long ago.
no, no, no. No, no, no. You're gonna love this story, Bonnie.
Oh no.
I would go and I would get into the spongy position or whatever it's called, and you do your deep breathing and you relax and da 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 da. I would relax so much I would go into dead cold sleep. They would wake me up when the class was over.
Yeah.
I slept through the whole class. Class was twice a week for 6 weeks. I had a nap every night, those nights, every week. And then the teacher wanted me to teach the class. I said, I can't. She goes, well, you took 6 weeks of it. I said, yeah, I'd get into the sponge
What?
thing. I said, I'd get into the sponge thing. And she said, yeah, that's the first move, da 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 da. I said, yeah, and we do the relaxing thing. She goes, yeah. I said, I'd fall asleep. She goes, no kidding. I said, no, and I'd sleep right through the whole damn class. I have no idea what they did in class because I was asleep. I slept for 6 weeks.
Is that just crossing your legs like the Indian cross
No,
leg?
you're laying down on your back and uh, you got your legs kind of out a little bit and your feet together,
Yeah.
and you got your hands kind of like here, if I remember correctly, and you're kind of moving your fingers like this, and you're rubbing your feet together.
Huh.
Well, it put me to sleep.
Yep. I've just never heard of the sponge thing. So
It, I don't. It might have been called something else. That's what I called it because that's what I thought she said. I might have heard something else. Who knows what it's called?
Yep. but that's what they went into the frequencies. And we've all seen all those videos with the churches and everything with the rods and the God-given energies and everything. And
Yep.
I think that that's what they were, and they were getting into um, the healing of it, of those frequencies. They were even
Mhm.
talking about the wall at the borders, that they were actually made to emit that frequency and to block the 5G thing.
Oh wow.
And I was like, no wonder they shut it down immediately, the, the completing it,
Hmm.
besides letting the whole
Yeah.
world come in. But
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. But and then they started talking about the protests and Canada kicking butt up there, and they were saying, what happens when you go to a protest? You're feeling excited, you're feeling good, and you see all these Canadians hugging each other, and they don't want that, because all of that creates the energy and the in the brain that fights everything they're trying to
Hmm.
punch in on us. It was really good though.
I'll have to go back and watch it.
Yeah. Yep. God is amazing. Yeah, the way that people interact there and just everything. I mean, everybody jokes,
Yeah.
and then there's a prayer request, and everybody gets serious because
Yeah.
there's some people out there with some major stuff going on.
Yeah.
We gotta pray.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading your banner, Bonnie.
What's
And
wrong with it?
no, your banner.
Uh huh.
Okay. And it gets to the end. Okay.
It
And I'm
says,
waiting for it to get there now.
does it just have an F? Is that what that is?
It has the quote marks after your stuff, and then it has an F. And I'm like, she's just telling him to fuck off.
I can finish that.
I just thought it was cute, Bonnie. I'm sorry. I'm just being a dickhead.
F, you do.
Well, it doesn't have a U behind it, and it doesn't have anything
I
else.
know.
It just has the letter F. And I was thinking, she's just telling them to fuck off.
I wonder why it's not finished. Oh well.
It's cute.
Somebody
I just
dropped that for me, and so I just use it.
Yeah, no, it was Gigi that dropped it for you, so she made a spelling mistake. But it's just kind of funny, right? Just how my brain worked when I saw it today, and I was giggling about it, so that's why I said so.
It's okay. It's good medicine to laugh too.
Yep.
And I think they said to go to nih.gov and then type in the I stuff that we're not
Uh-huh.
supposed to say,
Uh-huh.
and it will tell you everything it cures,
Oh, cures a lot of things.
from cancer on up.
Yeah.
Kind of amazing, huh?
Yeah. I wish I'd have known that when my friend had cancer.
Yep.
I know a lot of different things now that I've learned.
Yes.
And,
Well, and it's finding a doctor that'll prescribe it too. I mean,
well, now you can't. They won't.
mm,
Well, here they won't. We'll put it that way.
right.
I'm gonna check out that the hell's that called now? Oh fuck. It's on the highway anyway. I'm gonna check it out and see if they've got it because they've got it advertised on their
Oh
like
wow.
on their flyer. They've got it advertised, so I'm gonna
Cool.
go check it out and see if they've got it.
Yeah.
And if they do, I'm gonna buy a few.
There you go. I know. Um, my mother just had the. She made a circle driveway around her house
Uh
for us too, to make it easier for us.
oh,
And
nice.
the man that did it, he came out there whenever I was out there the other day, and he brought these pills to for my stepfather because he has back pain all the time, and
Uh huh.
he has. They have tried everything, and he's been in physical therapy, the works.
Uh huh.
And this man, he said, "I'm just like that, unless I take these pills, and they're made in Mexico, and they have all this stuff that would be like for arthritis, something like that."
Yeah.
And he said, "I have to take these, or else I can't dig these ditches and do what he does."
Oh wow.
So Mom said that my stepdad took them that night, and they worked. He said
Wow.
so.
Awesome.
But
Have to get.
those you can order on Amazon,
Yeah.
even though they're made in Mexico. This
Oh
is a fun pick. Okay, I can't do nothing with it.
well, here I'll copy it and put it in private chat. How's
Okay,
that?
that'll work. Yeah, I want to show a couple of things from Canada that I found.
There we go. It's in private chat.
Okay, I'm not going to get in trouble for this, Red. Okay. Hmm. That must have been, I wonder if that was one or two.
What?
I don't think so. It's just a photo. Okay, I'm fixing to, I'm fixing to share it. I can get to. I don't know why they give you stagger much to click on. Can you
Oh,
see
that's cute. Yep,
it?
that's
It's
cute.
cute. Yeah. Let me open my mail and see if I can find those others.
I gotta go check on my load of laundry. I'll be right back.
Okay. She's gonna leave me here alone. I looked at it first. I'll put the link again in case anybody wants to come up. Y'all are welcome to come up. There's that. I'm still babysitting my granddaughter, so checking on her every so often. The other one should be home soon to take over. So is everybody watching the Super Bowl? Is that what's going on? Not many people up and live. I didn't see any. I
I'm
tried
back.
watching the halftime show, and I couldn't. It was just
Oh, that's cute, Red. I didn't see the gas can either. I just saw two people kissing.
gas can.
Yeah, in that picture that we had that she sent to you, she's
Yes,
holding a red gas can. I didn't see her holding the gas can.
I didn't either. Well,
Well,
come
that
on up.
even makes it better.
You don't have to show your face. I'm not. I'm in my robe.
So,
I'm in being lazy today.
I'm in a sweatshirt and my pajama bottoms. See, they're tailored.
That's what Sundays are for. Lounging around.
I'm always in my jammies. The minute I get home from work, I into my jammies.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know. Let me see if I can find the. You can yet.
Well, I looked at it again, and I could see the red gas can in it when I opened it up somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't see the red gas can because it was really bright on the original or whatever. Um, but it was cute. Hi, Miss Blue Moon. Hope you're doing well today.
Shh. Okay. You're not gonna believe this one. Hi, Miss
Okay.
Blue Moon. Good to see you. Um. Oh yeah, down here.
Did you forget what you were doing, my dear?
A little bit. Eyes aren't working
Happens
real good,
happens to the best of us.
right? Of course, y'all probably seen most of these, but watch what's going on.
Yep.
I don't know why it's.
Now they're face to face with us. We can zoom in, get a better picture of everybody. They're surrounding us now.
Maybe that's better.
They're surrounding us and pushing us further.
So disgusting.
We ain't never going. What a joke! What a joke! I am going. I'm going. Just like the way.
Yeah, that's a little disturbing. Okay, I'll stop short now.
Hello, Zoom. Yeah, seemingly they cleared the Ambassador Bridge, but there are still protesters protesting at the bridge. But there's no trucks there. I think they got the trucks gone.
Well, according to this,
So I go.
we got some more cavalry. Never get discouraged.
No.
And I'm afraid it's just going to keep on. People are just going to keep on and on.
Off my room for a second. I get back, and the guys have moved everything again. So we got the tractors all lined up now. You might have just seen that they were actually taking up each spot on the highway. But now they're not. There's the one guy there. And everyone's formed a line. So I'm going to go find out what's going on here and see why they decided to make the change. And I saw some of these trucks too. They've decided to pull up over in that direction. And I believe these guys were on the other side of this line before. So let's go find out what's going on.
They're going to bring everything in that moves.
Yeah. I think that's the one in Alberta at the Coots. Because it looked kind of flat there.
I was hearing about that.
Spice things up, I guess you could say. So they've got a line of tractors, and I believe what's going to happen here is all these
Well, I heard the
guys
bikers are next.
we might see them back up onto this side of the highway. But everything's going to remain blocked off. They're just reorganizing, I guess you could say. And we'll touch base in a few minutes when they've all repositioned themselves. I guess we'll see.
That's it.
Oh,
And who was it? Tucker Carlson. He had a really good news clip about it all.
yeah.
And then I saw a round table with one of the girls was an organizer, one was a restaurant owner. There were several different people there. The mayor was supposed to be there, but
Of course, he didn't show.
unexpectedly had to go somewhere. Of course, yes. And but they were saying it's not about what everybody thinks it's about, what the government is thinking it is about.
Yeah.
Hey everyone.
Hello,
Hi,
Crystal.
Hey everyone in chat.
Crystal, I kind of boo-booed yesterday. You friend requested me on Facebook.
Mhm.
The name didn't click to who you were till after I declined it. So I went to your page and I requested a friend request.
It's okay. I don't understand how it's picking up everybody. Besides, I know they listen to everything, but I'm
I
like,
see.
why are these people popping up on my Facebook? And I'm just, met them and stuff. I don't know. It's strange. I'm
So
like, do I friend this person or not? I don't want them thinking that I've went in my phone and, you know, searched
well,
for them.
like I didn't even think that because I've seen you on a few chats and whatever.
Yeah,
When I first looked at it, your name didn't click who you were.
yeah,
Okay, and I clicked on your picture, like on the thing,
yeah.
but I already hit the decline.
Mhm.
Okay, and I hit the picture and it brought me to you, and I'm like, oh, you stupid nut, friend
Yeah, I
requester.
confirmed it. I confirmed it. Thank you.
It was like, God, you're such an idiot. Sometimes you knew the name. When I thought about it, I knew the name, but at the time it was like, I don't know this person. You know,
How are you ladies doing tonight?
I'm doing really well.
Doing blessed too.
That's true. I'm doing pretty good too.
Thank you, Mr. Colton.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, when you start getting older, your mind goes with it.
Some days, and some days it just goes for a shit show, which it did yesterday.
Well, I'll be
I'm gonna
51 on Wednesday. So, getting old.
I'm gonna put a link in chat. There's a young lady out there. Um, what does she go by? Patriot Warrior. I think her name is Michelle. I think she lost her husband and a daughter.
Yes, I know
Um,
her.
No.
she's been uh, getting taken down. YouTube, Facebook. She puts truth out there, and so I don't know if any of y'all like her content, sub her. She's she needs some subs, and it.
She
I
also makes merchandise and stuff too. I know
Yes,
who
and
you're
I think
speaking
that's
about.
her business, and
Yeah,
I think that's what she was doing on Facebook. She had over 4,000 followers on Facebook, and they took her Facebook down.
I don't know how many times they've took that poor girl's stuff down. Cause she's on a chat I'm on at nighttime. Zach and Jeremy.
That's what I was wondering if it was
Yeah,
Zach or Jeremy or both, or because I knew I seen her at one
yeah.
of them.
Well, is Zach? If Jeremy's running late, Zach uh um do the show, but Jeremy will pop in if
Oh,
Jeremy's
okay.
off and able to. He'll get on his show, and Zach could just join. So
Yes. Well, I will drop the link, and y'all can check her out. But
hey, Miss Blue Moon, I hope you're doing well, sweetie.
it's American Warrior, not Patriot.
That's the one you were talking about the other night.
Was I?
Yeah.
Here we go. I don't know. Well, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Does everybody know this? You men remember?
My
And
husband and I have given the same card to each other. Whoever finds the card first puts it out for the other for the last 10 years. It's not signed, it's nothing. It just shows up. And he did it last time and he took the card and he hid it and now we can't find it.
oh no.
Well, it's just me and my cat, so I'll call my son and wish him a happy Valentine's Day and my friends, but just another day to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't even do that. I mean, when my kids were little, uh, it was a school thing. You had to
Yeah,
get the Valentines for each of the kids in school, and I'd tape the little sucker to the card, and yeah,
yeah, I
and
remember doing that.
and then they started doing the carnations, so you could pay $1 to get a carnation sent to your daughters, and so I did that with the last two, and then once they graduated, that was it. I was like,
Yeah, I know in high school they would sell like roses and stuff like that you bought,
yes,
and you could either give it to them in your name or you could put anonymous, or I guess I'm
yeah,
saying that right, and give it to
anonymous,
me. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I never got one.
Aw, well, I didn't either because they weren't doing it back then.
Yeah, well, I was very, very shy, naive. I didn't. I was the goody goody, which I'm proud of, but you know,
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think my listeners think that about me. I'm like, I really don't want to disappoint y'all, but I'm not totally goody goody.
your voice sounds just so pure and innocent, though. I don't know why it just does. I don't
Thank
know if
you.
I'm the only one or not, but it does. There ain't no one on this earth that's without sin.
Oh no, no, I know that.
Yeah, so
And if they say they are, they're lying.
exactly.
Yeah,
There's only one person without sin, and he's not on this earth. He is with us, but he's not on this earth.
not yet.
Not yet. I'll be glad when he comes back and gets us. I'm ready.
Yeah, this is true, Mr. Colton. We used to, back in my crazy days, small town, yeah, right off the highway at the river. Hey, Tracy, good to see you.
Hello, Tracy.
That was the party spot on the river. So they'd build a bonfire, everybody gather around, music blaring. 50 years that was allowed out there.
The,
About, I'd say about 20 years ago, they stopped it.
the,
It didn't matter back then. The sheriff would come driving up and everybody being good. Of course we are. All right, y'all have fun. Drive off.
It's different in our time than it is in this time.
Yes, very. And it was, uh, but it was the stupid things I did. There's something about fire and me and tossing coals. Have y'all ever done that? It's really stupid. Don't try. You burn your hands to pieces.
I didn't start really rebelling against my mom and dad till I was over 18, just before I started graduating. My daddy said, "I don't care what you do after, but you're gonna graduate."
Oh, this was
My
after I
only
graduated.
thing is I'd call them and tell them, "Hey, I'm not coming home," and they said, "You better come home," and I didn't come home, and I got kicked out a few times and come back. I didn't start getting really into drugs till I was in my 30s, and I was that for 10 years, but I've been clean for 15 years, so
Praise God. Congratulations. I never
Congratulations.
got I never got into drugs.
I wish I
Alcohol for a little while, but then I had 4 kids. This was after my first divorce because I got married like right out of high school, and um, so it was. I didn't go crazy until after my divorce.
Hey, Chuck. Long
I
time no
got
see.
I
Hey
should.
y'all,
How you been, Chuck? I ain't seen you in a while.
I've been all right. I was sitting here earlier, bored, fell asleep at 6 and just woke up.
Oh, that's where I was last night.
you must have needed it, Chuck. You must have needed it.
Yep.
That or I'm
I'm
just
even
lazy
worse.
ass.
Y'all
Well, I've
excuse
been
me a minute. I need to go see what she needs.
Okay.
okay. Well, I've been going the last 2 days, so when I fell asleep this morning about 4 or 5 o'clock, I didn't wake up till 6.
So what's everybody thinking of our lovely weather?
It's been kind of rainy in Florida. It's been windy up here today.
Hey Red, hey y'all got to stand up, get in camera, and act like you're doing a run, and I'm gonna say, "Hi, my name is Charlie, and these are my angels."
Oh,
My first name is Chuck, so it fits, huh?
Yeah.
are you complaining about the weather, Chuck?
It's just shitty looking. I guess it's depressing. I know what it is. I want to go white perch fishing, but the water's not right. Hold on a second, Vicky.
Boy, we're never happy with the weather. It's either too cold, too hot, too something. I know the Lord's just sitting up there shaking his head and says, "I can't
Can
please
you
y'all
ever
for
quit
nothing."
complaining? Yes.
Well, everybody's complaining that our weather is really, really cold. And I guess to you guys it is.
Yes.
But to us right now, it's warm. But not today. Today's cold. It's minus 20 Fahrenheit. That's not bad because like I said another time, January and February were usually between minus 36 and minus 40 plus. So
Right.
it's warm for us right now.
I think what Chuck's complaining about, we go so up and down. Like yesterday, it was pretty nippy all day. And then it got down in the 20s last night. Today it gets up in the 60s, low tonight, 35. And then
Well,
You're breaking up a little bit, Bonnie.
I know I moved to my room.
Okay.
Sorry.
in Florida where I am, it's 50.
And in a couple of days, it's going to be in the 70s. So it's just kind of, we just go with the flow here.
Bonnie, y'all, it's like that down here. I get You don't know to keep your winter clothes out or have your summer clothes out.
Hmm. Oh, I have my winter clothes out. I get cold easy.
Vicky's
I
like that
used
too. Either
to.
that or she'd be, I'm hot.
I used to till I ran into this thing called menopause.
Hmm.
So I could be freezing one moment and hot the next.
Yes, that happens too.
That's the way Vicky is. She's the opposite of me, and it's like when I got in there, it was fucking hot in here. Now I'm cold. Then I'll turn around and I'll turn the heater off, and then she'll turn it on, then come back to again and turn it off. Well, it's hot in here. I'm like, Jesus, baby. She hadn't done it in a while, but when she gets in them spells, it's bad.
Yeah, 'cause I wasn't doing it that bad, and all of a sudden it's hit me again. It's off with the blanket, on with the blanket.
That's Laura's very hot blooded. And of course, she chose the hottest room in the house. So I took a fan in there and I said, here's a fan. And
You know, get you
it's
a
now
bomb
that it's,
and aim it towards her door or something like that. It'll keep the air circulating towards that away. So that's what I do back here because this room is usually the coldest room or the hottest room, depending on what season it is, because it's half the room is windows.
hey, Victor, I know. And I love a lot of windows.
I do, unless it's tornado season.
Yeah, when we move out there, I won't have a lot of windows. It's it'll be
Hey,
a little,
Victor.
my mindset's a little different now. Is indicted by Durham.
I hope so.
Oh, it's unconfirmed.
Yeah, I hope so. I want to see that thing testing the tensile strength of a rope.
Hi, Cindy. Thank you for stopping in.
Every time I see her, she makes me think of that little troll under the bridge on the cartoons the kids watched when they were little. You guys remember that cartoon?
Yes.
And Bill's like, he's like the cartoon where that one goes, yep, yep, yep.
Are you talking about Frog?
Huh?
Are you talking about Frog?
I'm talking about HRC.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Victor.
I noticed Frog changed from Frog 9 to Frog 5. And I said,
Yeah, they were talking about it earlier.
That guy
yeah,
changes every time, everywhere.
yeah. I said, well, I noticed he changed his age. I just
Not to be mean, they need to just wipe him off.
Hello,
Texas
Texas
Red
Red
Leg,
Leg.
good to see you. He's another good channel if y'all can check him out.
Hey, Red
Um,
Leg.
he's really good with uh, helping us prepare.
Yeah, I was watching somebody describe a lot of stuff going on, even as far as a lot of them saying the stuff they did to the sitting president, even as far as them tampering and messing with any of the voting systems and all that is treasonous. So if they get at people on treason, there's a lot.
Yes, I saw 200, was it judges or something? This is what happens when you get too much information in 2 days. It just all goes runs
Turns
together.
into one big piece of information that runs everything together.
Yes.
And then you lose sleep trying to process it.
Well, I don't lose any sleep.
My
I try
sleep
to
is still
take
better.
notes. I've got probably about 20 tabs open right now that I need to do what I do with them and then close them up. um, Slow Country is another one. He he drops a lot of links, and so I have to keep opening all these tabs till I can get to it. But Red, if you have any other links, Slow Country, Texas Red Leg, Truth Matters with Tracy.
Yeah, you guys made me laugh just in thinking about that. I was watching Sanford's Son yesterday, and he figured out he trying to sell a test. His son was asking, "Why are you always so sleepy and whiny and complaining and hurting?" And he goes, "I did some looking, and I found out I got menopause." he goes, he goes, "That's a women's thing." He goes, "Well, maybe I caught it from your aunt."
Well, I have heard that men do once a month.
Yeah, it's called every day of their lives.
Now, see if there's a pattern where you feel a little bit grouchier once a month.
Mine usually comes when I see somebody getting mad or basically picking on somebody or trying to pick on somebody or whatever, and I get so absorbed in trying to be like a guardian that I end up running off with the mouth. Well, you guys have seen it when people do stupid shit and talking to somebody and piss me off.
Thank you, Red.
Like on here online, I could be in the grocery store and see somebody treating somebody bad. I used to be that way when me and Vicky go out, see a husband yelling at his wife or slap her or something like that. I'm the first one to stick my nose in it.
I know I have always tried to protect the underdog, and even in high school, those are the people I hung out with, the underdogs. Anybody that was being treated mean, they were my friends, and because I felt bad for them, and it's the
I'll be the
torment.
first one at the door to tell a parent too. You don't grab your kid and carry him and hold him by that arm or snatch him by that arm like that, or tell them you
Oh
need to
gosh,
snatch them
no.
up, take them over, and whip their ass. But then it's like Vicky
Yeah.
says that Vicky said I need a shirt that says everybody's entitled to my opinion, but
Hey, Garrett. Good to see you.
Hey, Garrett. My friend across the street when I was growing up, this lady,
Likewise. Did I say hi to you?
um, she was in the grocery store with her kids, and they started acting out. I wasn't with her, but she was telling us about it. And when she went out in the parking lot, she was getting on to them, and a cop walked over, but he was plain clothes. He wasn't on duty, and was trying to tell her, "You know you're doing wrong. You know I can take those kids away from you." She looked at him and told him, "I discipline them, so you don't have to discipline them." And he turned around and walked away.
Yeah.
yeah, my son-in-law or was getting on to my granddaughter. This woman seen him because what she got mad. She's in the back seat. She swung something something she got or didn't get or something, and she ended up hitting my daughter upside the head.
Oh.
And he got out, unbuckled her seatbelt, held her hand, guided her out of the car, and gave her 3 swats on the butt. And a woman got pissed off and said she called the police and stuff and said that he's child abuse because he's laying hands on her.
Oh my gosh.
And this was in Louisiana. A sheriff showed up and the police showed up both. And they asked what happened, and he told them, and that woman agreed with it. She goes, he had no business putting his hand on that little girl. She goes, ma'am, he's allowed to whip that child. 3 strikes is not it, as long as he's not using either his hand or something no bigger around than his index finger. Just pop him on the butt. She goes, you stirring all this up is, he said he has charges he can place on you.
Yeah,
False allegation.
that's my oldest son. He was, well, he was the best actor in the world. We were in the grocery store. He was throwing a fit, and I kept telling him to stop. He wouldn't stop. Popped him on his leg, just a pop. Not, but boy, did he flopped down on the floor and he started rolling around screaming. I broke his leg. And these people in the store were looking at me like I was so horrible. And I was like, you wait until we get home.
You remember
Yeah.
those orange Hot Wheels back in the 70s, that orange track?
Yep.
Yes.
Mama carried one of them in her purse. I hated Hot Wheels.
She
Mama
used a piece of the track.
Yeah.
My mama used to
My
carry
ass
around a
up.
switch.
That was like a wide switch, or like might as well have been a belt.
But it
Well,
wasn't really
there's,
for us. It was for my cousins and stuff when we go out to eat or something.
I, my grandmother, we had to cut our switch and it better be the right one.
Or it gets used,
And
wore out, and she'll go get one. Mine was my
yeah,
grandfather.
and yep, there it is, the peach tree switch.
Yeah, yeah, Black Watch, she didn't lie to you. She said she was single. There's only one of her.
Who is he talking about? I
Black
missed that.
Watch and Red.
Oh,
He goes, she fibbed. She said she was single. And then I messed with and said, yeah, there's only one of her.
right.
I remember when my mom used to send us out to pull a switch. And boy, if we didn't come back with the right one, she'd go out there. She wanted the ones, if you ran, it still got the back of your legs.
Yep.
And
Well, that's with my kids. It wasn't. Well, first I would use my hand. And then I got tired of broken blood vessels because those boys got big quick. And so one of my friends made me a handmade paddle, and it was just like the school did. However bad the crime was, how many licks it got? Up to 3. And I never knew anything about what you said, Chuck. If it wasn't bigger than your finger,
Yeah, your index finger. If it's not bigger than your index finger, you don't hit them more than 3 times, and it's on the butt. It's not abuse.
I think that would hurt more. That reminds me of those rods they used to use across the hand. Ow.
I had a paddle in I didn't hit them with it, but I had a paddle and it had the whole stroll in it, the whole out of it, and
Yeah.
it said, what did it say? Now I forgot the name of what I was going to say.
My
Attitude
mom
adjustment on the seat of learning.
my mom's wooden paddle said, "For the cute little deer with the bear behind."
Ah,
Mine didn't say anything. Well, the kids did. They all etched their names in it.
The stuff Mom used, she'd take a Sharpie or magic marker back then. I don't know if Sharpie existed, but she'd write her name on it. And it was usually like my Hot Wheel track and shit, stuff like that. Anytime I seen one of my toy boxes and stuff, after a couple times of getting whipped with it, I threw them all away. I didn't care nothing about the cars.
It kind of depended on where I was at. If I was in the kitchen, it was a wooden spoon. If I was in the car, it was a hairbrush. Whatever I could find.
And if I played to keep away and ran my mouth, I'd get things thrown at me like a.
Yes.
Well, if
It's,
we got in trouble, if
My
it
mother,
wasn't
my
that
mother
bad,
threw
Mom,
my mother threw a vase at me one time because she was mad at me because I was mouthing off,
oh my
and I
God.
ducked, and the vase hit the wall and broke. Oh my God, was she mad at me?
Look what you made me do.
No,
yeah,
look what you did. You broke it.
if it wasn't that bad, my mom would just get on to us. But if we did something bad enough, we got our butt busted by our mom and our dad.
Mom went all the way through Catholic school from 5th grade to 12th. And she goes, anything they did, I can do to you in the eyes of God. I'm not abusing you. I'm just helping you, trying to make you learn. And Dad's whole outlook was, if you can't do it in 3 without drawing blood or leaving marks, then you can't do it in 23.
Wow.
Basically meaning you don't got to beat them, because if you got to do that, then you ain't going to teach them nothing either way.
No, 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 I don't agree with eating them, beating them, but
I
I
remember
do
my dad,
believe.
tough as my dad was, raised in Tennessee as a hillbilly and stuff like that. I remember him whipping me the few times he did. Every time he did, he'd tell me it hurt me more, it hurt him more than it did me, and he'd always have tears in his eyes when he had to spank me.
Yeah, it does. You don't want to spank your kids, but it's like the Bible says, spare the rod, spoil the child.
Yep.
And there's times when it's needed, as much as you hate to do it.
I asked
Well,
him
the
one time, I said,
government,
why you get up so upset about it? Mama seems like she's excited and happy when it's my time. He goes, well, you're with her more than me, because he was a truck driver, and they said, you probably drive her to that point.
Right, Cindy? Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, my worst thing I ever got was in school.
Wow.
Dad was away on a long trip. He'd been gone a couple weeks. I got a paddling at school. I got in trouble at school. It started with a paddling with the teacher. The vice principal got me. The principal got me for the same thing. Because I ended up, me and this kid were jacking around in that big rubber eraser thing with the long board on the back they used to clean the blackboard.
Yes.
We were flinging chalk back and forth as we were at the front of the class on the wall. We were sliding down that tray, and it went from that to the erasers. He threw a piece of chalk at me. I threw it back, and then when I threw it, it hit him. So he grabbed that thing and slung it just as the teacher walked up.
Oh.
She got hit upside the head. So and the teacher got us, the assistant principal, the principal. I got home, Mama tore my ass up. Then Dad got me when he got home. I got 5 whoopings over being a dumbass, and that's the last time I ever got whooped.
I got in trouble one time when I was in high school, and the teacher told us if we were through with our assignment that we could do whatever. Well, I had one question left, and he wouldn't help me, so I figured I was through. So I was writing a private note to my best friend, and he come over there and yanked that out of my hand and asked me if I was done. I said, yeah, because you won't help me with the other one. So he proceeded. I said, no, I'm not going to give it to you because you're going to read it out in front of the class. He said, yes, I am. I said, oh, you ain't. So I ripped it up and gave it to him, telling him to read it then. He sent me to his office.
Yep. And the only time I got in trouble in school was skipping school. And then they either you get expelled or you take licks. Well, I'll take the licks. I won't get expelled. Although that would have been a free 3 days.
Yeah. We had detention. I skipped twice. And if I hadn't skipped the second day, I'd have never got caught. But my my stepbrother borrowed my mom's car. And here I am at a red light, and he's on the other side, and I'm sinking down in my car where he can't see me. Of course,
No.
when he took the car back to my mom at work, he told her, and then I guess my mom had told my dad, and when we got home and sitting at the table, he asked me how school was, and I said, "Oh, it was same old, it was pretty good." He said, "How do you know? You wasn't even there. Give me your keys." I was like, "Oops."
Yeah, I
That
found if
was
I tried to fib, I got worse stuff than I did for actually just saying, yeah, I did this.
that was the bad thing about my mother teaching me to drive when I was 13. Because when I was 14, she went out of town with a boyfriend, and she left the keys to the car, and we lived in San Antonio. So I'm driving on the highways and picking up friends to bring them to the house for a little party. I don't think she ever knew about that. She did. She didn't say anything.
Like she's watching, she does now. She's still around.
Do what?
I said, if your mom's still around and she's watching, she knows now.
She's still around, but she's not here right now.
Yeah.
And she's not watching, probably, right, Bonnie?
Right. I made sure the gas gauge was exactly where it was and everything.
Yeah, I remember I was 13 or 14. Dad got hurt when I was young at work. So he was disabled young and he'd had a bunch of surgeries on his hip and his leg and stuff. He was getting me the hardship license, so in case he needed to go to the doctor or something, need somebody to drive, I could. So I got my driver's license when I was 14. And his buddy had this car over there that they did some wheeling and dealing on, and Dad helped him do something, and he'd been asking about buying it, give me a project. Well, his buddy gave it to him to give to me, and he gave me the keys. And when he gave me the keys, he messed up and said, "When you get that little car running," he goes, "you can drive it." I guess he didn't figure that I'd get my hands on it in 3 or 4 hours and get it running. But anyway, him and Mom went out of town. I fiddled with that car. These guys have been working on it. They did a lot of it. It had a little racing motor. It was a Pinto, is what it was, but they put a little 4-cylinder racing motor in it, and they had the timing backwards. I ended up getting it going, and not only did I take that car out with no insurance, no tags, I didn't have a driver's license. I went into Dad's poker money and stole $10 roll of his quarters to go put gas in it.
Oh no.
And I was out riding all over, and I drove that car for 6 or 8 hours. And I got it back to the house. I pulled in and I see Mom and Dad's car. I'm like, oh shit, they're not supposed to be back till midnight. So I pull in, get out, close the door, and act like I just got it running and took it on a test drive. I get out and he goes, "Oh, where you been?" I'm like, he goes, "You know you ain't supposed to be driving that." I said, "You did tell me that when I get it running, I could drive it." He's like, "Yeah, I did." He goes, "Give me the keys." That's all he said.
Well, Bonnie, y'all, I'm fixing that back down. I just want to pop in and say, hey, and I love y'all. And
Well, I'm glad you came up,
see
Chris.
you later.
You take care.
You take care,
You
Crystal.
too.
See you
All right, love
later.
y'all.
Black Watch, no being mean to Red.
Hey, Colton. Hey, David.
Oh, the things we did. That's my mother had bought a new pickup. I think I was 13 then too, maybe. And so out there on the ranch, these two guys had to race me. And I was like, all right. Well, it's a little trail, like it's not even a road. You know how the caliche is around here. Chuck. Well, I don't know if you know how the caliche is around here. And cedar, and one of those cedar trees just kind of jumped out and took off the passenger side mirror. Oops.
Yeah, the road's right on the edge of the woods,
Yes.
and the road ain't much more than a horse trail or a wagon trail.
Yep.
I was watching a video yesterday. This property these people bought, it was 120 acres for $1,000 an acre, and it was in West Virginia, and it was the little horse trail they went down was 10 miles to get to the property corner, and the driveway took like another almost a half a mile along, and it was the road ran through creek beds where there was a foot to so of water in the road that was natural. It had gravel and stuff in there, but I'm like, yeah, that's where I need to be at. The only thing bad about the old farmhouse was its roof was falling through, and ain't nothing that 5 gallon can of gas wouldn't have fixed. But it was beautiful out there. It had two mountain ranges where it's going up the side of the mountain. They had what they call it, I think it's a water shelf or water locker or something they call it, where they run the pipe up the side of the mountain, build a box around where the water coming out of the rock, and that water coming downhill through the pipe creates the pressure for the water. You know, spring water on
Oh,
property like that.
yeah.
I was showing Vicky that. She goes, "Yeah, it looks great." I'm like, "Yeah, if we lived back there and the car broke down and we only had one, it's like you ain't got much choice. What are you gonna do? I guess we'll sit home."
I know. I went out to Mama's Friday, I think, and the mule was gone. And I said, "Where's the mule?" Well, Kurt traded it for part of the driveway, and I'm like, ah, because um, there's no way I can walk the whole property, but I want to see the whole property to see what we need to do. And so I said, "Well, I guess I'll be looking for a golf cart or something." And then she said, "Oh, a golf cart. That's a good idea. Who knows? There may be one out there the next time I go." I,
You talking about a donkey mule or a ATV mule?
an ATV mule.
When you said that, I was thinking, oh, they traded
Oh no,
actual
no.
horse trade.
I'm not jumping on no mule. Nope.
I was thinking, yeah, that is a country girl now riding a mule bareback to check the property.
I'm a little too old to be doing that anymore.
Like, was your daddy's name Festus? You
I
remember he
think
rode that mule on Gunsmoke.
yes. No. I don't like the idea of a broken hip.
Yeah, the stuff I've been trying. I think I told you all when I was a kid, I broke horses. Mules,
Yes.
Tennessee walkers, the two hardest things ever to break. Had a Tennessee Walker one time blow up where when I was putting a saddle on him, I kneed him and
Thank
thought
you,
I cinched
David.
the saddle up, but I didn't. And I went and jumped on that thing and he was fine till I threw my leg over and he let his air out. When he did, I went over the other side and fell across the hitching post and thought I broke every rib on my left side.
Hey, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't see you.
Good night, Chris.
Hey, Chris, I didn't even see you either. You've been quiet.
He just
He's
snuck
only been
right.
here for a couple of minutes.
Oh, okay. That's all right. He's just traveling through.
We're boring tonight, talking about weird stuff.
Well,
All depends on where the conversation goes.
yep.
Yep, and which brain cell dies and releases that information, and we say it.
Yep.
Let's see what I can remember tonight.
Yeah, I was doing something the other day and I sat down and all of a sudden I could smell mom's meatloaf cooking. And it was like, I don't know why. It was her meatloaf was different. It was great. But why I would think it was her smelling it, but I thought one of the boys was cooking something in the air fryer. And it just, I got that warm feeling. Mom's around meatloaf, mashed potatoes. And I was like, that was weird. I looked it up, and like usually when your brain cell, when you lose one and it releases that information, I'm guessing that's what that was. But
I think that you just needed that at that moment.
Yep. You needed that feeling of warmth.
I truly believe they come to visit. My grandmother, I can almost feel her pop me upside the head sometimes when I do something stupid.
yeah,
Or
mom
tell
said
me, "Well, what'd you learn from that, Bonnie? That was stupid. Not to
mom
do it
said it
again."
in the worst time she could smell dad's aftershave after because he only put it on after he shaved, and he lightly do they like mix it with alcohol or whatever. And when she'd say that, I always get the smell because like dad go out and work on something, his hands get dirty. He had this weird hand cleaner stuff he used, and when she'd smell that, usually through the day or at certain times, I'd end up smelling his hand cleaner, and that told me that yeah, he must have been around.
Yep.
Uh,
You know what I am having so much trouble finding here is eyeglass cleaner. The spray bottle.
Yeah,
I can find the little wipies, but they don't do nothing. So I've just been using Dawn and water.
you can get alcohol and pour a little alcohol, get a thing of Lysol wipes and pour some of that. Pour the alcohol in there with it. Like if it's a big thing, put like half a small bottle, shake it up, and that'll clean them good and kill any germs on them either way.
Right?
For the big
I get the wipies from Walmart, the Equate ones, and they work really well.
weird things have disappeared around here. I don't know if it's that way for Bonnie or not, but
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Why the eyeglass cleaner? Are they using it for hand sanitizer? What's going on?
it
I
might
don't
be.
know.
I've seen a lot of people keep them in their purse or truck or whatever and use them like you remember you used to get them little wipes when you get chicken dinners or something. They'd have them in there
Yes.
and they keep them around and they'll like use them for their hands or their steering wheel or
I've always been able to fall asleep standing up. I can sleep anywhere.
Yeah, me too. David, our day was great. My day was great.
Just give me a wall to lean on and I'm good. Yep, I'm ready for spring.
yeah, I keep thinking
Well,
about white perch.
We got a couple months yet. Well, at least a month.
that's what I was gonna say. This is February, so we got usually March is spring around here, unless we get a wacko freeze out of nowhere.
Yeah, I figured I got 2 weeks to a month and white perch season be full force and then when usually that's nice weather. It might be rainy, but fish are wet. So
Yeah,
I don't mind when it's wet and I don't mind when it's cold. I just don't like cold and wet.
yeah, yeah. That doesn't go together.
My elbows and knees is like, oh,
Can be good, Garrett.
mom says you can come along if you behave.
Then complain it's too hot. Yes. If it gets over 90, then I'm like, okay, now it's getting too hot.
My thermostat is weird. I can put up with it in the 90s. I can put up with it in the 50s, and I got that big of a range in my internal thermometer, I guess. If it's 70 in the house, Vicky wants the thermostat up to the top of 70 for heat. And if it's 78 in the house, it's time for the air to be on.
Yes, definitely. Are the windows open?
Oh,
I
wow.
love the windows open.
I'm always good. What are you guys talking about?
You're really, really quiet, man.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Now you're like
Whispering.
real.
84, Victor.
All right.
Goodness.
I'm going to say a sentence here, and you guys let me know. Is this sounding any
That's
better?
good.
Yeah,
That's
you're
Yes.
better.
All right. But no, I always behave. What are you guys talking about?
Yes,
We're
you do.
playing.
Ah, Garrett.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jack, I'll leave you in control for a second. I'll be right back.
okay.
Wait. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, you're the bus driver.
Well, that means everything is your fault, Dur. What you got?
Okay, me and Garrett are arguing, and we're going to fight over that little seat in the back.
Exactly. Let's run this bus right off the road. Here we go.
It's a substitute bus driver. It's time to act up.
And it's a short bus. It's going to
Yep.
be a hard crash, but
The
we're going
bus
to do
is
it.
the bus is so short. It's got one row of seats, then the little seat in the back.
Your bus had that many seats?
Yeah, I told my wife I wanted to get one of them to make as like a fishing camper. Basically, have a small twin size bed in it, and like a sink, something that would hold water, storage water, keep tackle boxes. Have something in there that would produce electricity as far as so they can keep like a cooler, would keep things cool. And she goes, and I wanted to make it in a little yellow bus, and she's like, I wouldn't get in it. I'm like, it don't have to stay yellow. And I said, I just want it for like if we go fishing or whatever, we go out somewhere, carry it with us. It have the option where it have like a little bathroom for the kids, or if somebody got sick or whatever, they wanted to lay down or whatever, it'd all be to have the option. It'd be there. Then if we went camping, we'd have that too.
What do we spend on our camper?
Because I'm not a tent person. I don't care. I won't sleep on the ground. I'll go get in the car and go to sleep.
Wasn't that much. We bought our camper. I think it was only $2,500. There's no slide outs or anything, but it's a full size camper. It's I don't know, a 98 maybe, but it's got the holding tanks for the water and the gray water and the black water and blah blah blah. And it's got a fridge and the whole thing. But it was only like $2,500, dude. I'm telling you. Don't even buy a bus. Just find a used camper. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, I figured for the sturdiness and that and a project to give me to piddle with. But I guess if I buy something used like that, I'll find plenty of things to piddle with on it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff I got to do on mine. But it's so nice. We camped every weekend last summer. We did. We bought it. We got a little generator for my brother, and we're good. We go camping every weekend. Just get you a used camper. That's all you got to do.
I passed up on a good deal a couple years ago, and it was basically I get it out of the yard, I can have it. It was one of them ones with a Toyota truck front end on it, a small one. And the only reason I didn't get it because everywhere in it I had to duck, which is not much difference than just about anything I get in that ain't a house that I got to duck through things. but it had everything like you were talking about. It had, but the only bed in it was like a full size bed over the cab of the truck.
Yeah, don't get a motorhome. Don't get a motorhome. Don't get a motorhome. Get a camper. That way you can just drag it where you want to take it and leave it. Um, but it's got, we've got the big ass bed in the back. Um, we can lay the couch out. We've got the uh, table lays down into a bed. We got the stove in there. We've got a refrigerator. We've got a microwave. I
You got
hooked
a
the
room that's
refrigerator up.
got shower, sink, and everything together, huh?
Oh yeah, everything's all there. It was $2,500. I'm telling you, they're all over the place. Just buy a used one. Something that somebody's done with. They want to upgrade and just buy one of those cheap ones that they're getting rid of because they're tired of being with a small one or whatever. Guess what? The small ones for us are awesome. I like it. It works good for us. And at the end of the weekend, you just go to the dump station and boop, open the hose and it goes out. That makes it nice too. But I mean, you get to haul all your stuff. That makes it really good. All the fishing poles are in there. All the bug spray, all the extra shoes, all the clothes, all the extra clothing, you name it. It's all in there.
Which come in handy too. So if whatever happens up happening, if you need a bug out, hook up and go and put it somewhere.
Exactly. Exactly. Guess what? I can pull my camper right up in the front yard in about 15 minutes. I can have it completely loaded and bug the heck out. But I wouldn't go motorhome. I couldn't do that. I don't think I could do motorhome. I
I
want to be
wanted
able
it
to.
being small, and we thought about it. To some of those little buses, some of them you can either find them 4 wheel drive, or you can get the front end part to make it 4 wheel drive, and the transfer case put on the transmission. I figured something that small 4 wheel drive diesel would be good for that, and it'd be a good bug out vehicle.
I'm just thinking I want to be able to get the hell out if I have to. That's my big thing. Dur, why are you being so quiet?
I'm just listening to your conversation. That's all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Well,
No, no, don't be sorry. Keep talking.
no, I've I've always wanted to take one of those vans that was like a camper type thing, something you could sleep in and drive to Alaska, just make a road trip out of it. And it's like, yeah, that'd be awesome. But I anymore, no. I've got a camper now, no slide outs, no nothing. And it's awesome. That's all I want. I don't want anything more than that because it's awesome. You go camping for the weekend, 3, 4, 5, 6. What did we do? I think we did 6 days one time, didn't we? Yeah, I think we did 6 days. Excuse me. I think we did 6 days, and everything was fine. You know, we filled up with water. We had the toilet. We had the sinks. We had the grills. We had everything. We did 6 days and didn't even have to do anything. The only thing we would have had it done was gone and dumped, at the dump station or whatever. We could have filled up with water and gone right back and done kept doing what we were doing. It was no big deal. So that's why I say that's the way to go.
You notice lately how popular the old Airstreams and stuff have gotten. A lot of these people are buying the old ones and
Oh, you
redoing
can't
them.
afford those old Airstreams. Those Airstreams are like $35,000-$40,000.
Yeah, it's like buying a
afford them.
'57 Chevy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Hi, Tennessee Ridge Runner.
Hey, Ridge.
I'm glad you guys can see chat. I gotta sweat. I'm gonna keep checking here. I can't even see chat.
If you know on the what the hell side is that? The right side of your screen that you're looking at.
Yeah, I just hit comments.
Hit comments and the chat will come up.
Well, and somebody told me earlier on another deal that I had to go and mute YouTube and then pull that chat up to
Well,
be able to do anything.
yeah, if you want to make a comment, you have to go to YouTube.
Okay.
But if
Hey,
you want to
Ridge
read chat,
Runner, you know that my dad's from Tennessee and about damn near in the middle of it, Hickman County. And he told me one time, he said, boy, you know what the difference between a hillbilly and a ridge runner? And I said, what? He said, a ridge runner's got one leg longer than the other from walking them hillsides. Just wondered if you ever heard that before.
he's good with that.
Yeah, I didn't hear any response.
Hey, now what's all this quiet?
I told them everybody be quiet. Bonnie's coming back. They might hear. Yeah, I love Tennessee, especially closer you get up there to the northeast corner of it. You get into Appalachia. I love it up there.
Yeah. Tennessee Ridge Runner, good to see you. I went through Tennessee to get to Kentucky, and um, on the way back, I took a back road because
Hey. Time out.
What?
Time out. Bonnie, you don't
What?
just get to jump on this channel and start chatting. This was our channel. We were all talking. You don't just get to jump on here and start talking.
You're still controlling the special buzz.
Guess what, Garrett? I have this little button.
The FU button. Isn't that what they call it, Bonnie? The FU button?
Oh, I think she calls it a little something different.
The good night button.
I'm sorry, Bonnie. You do what you want to do. You can do whatever you want.
I think.
Hi, Lisa.
Lisa.
Hang on, let Bonnie talk. She was trying to talk. Let Bonnie talk.
Okay.
Well, I don't remember what I was talking about now.
Give her some time.
Hey, Cashew.
Oh, yeah,
Hello,
Tennessee.
Cashew.
Hey, Cashew. So, Tennessee, coming back, I took a back road because on that main highway, it goes up through, I don't know, Memphis, Nashville, Memphis. Had to be Memphis. It was sleeting on the way up there, but on the way back, it was nice. So, took a back road. It is beautiful if you go the back roads. Get off the highways.
Yeah, ain't nothing nice about Memphis. I was up there a couple of years ago, and we pulled off, going to find a good place to eat some barbecue. And then, as soon as we got off the highway, it smelled like you stick your head in a septic tank.
Oh. If I travel, I only stop at truck stops. That's where the best food is.
You got to get off the road, like certain places that are known for certain things. You got to get off the road. But we got off, and then I couldn't find my way back, so we had to take like a 20-mile detour through some of the worst places
Hey,
in Memphis.
Cashew. I'm sorry, Cashew. I can't say your last name. Hey, Cashew. Just
Gesundheit.
Yeah, there you go. Gesundheit. I guess I get Gesundheit. I can speak German, but that's not German. Whatever that is.
When you sneeze, Gesundheit.
Yeah, Gesundheit. Gesundheit in German is God
Hast
bless you.
du Gesundheit?
It's God bless you.
Right.
Yeah. But I have no
Reading.
idea what that is. But Buddy said hi to me, so I'm saying hi. Or she said hi, or whoever it was. So hello.
Yeah.
I say Gesundheit all the time around my house, and everybody's like, "What?" Well, you sneezed, so I say Gesundheit. Yeah, got
Yeah,
that.
Vicky come home Friday in a bad mood, and I woke up and I was in a great mood. She come in grumbling. I said, "Well, I've been bad." I said, "You could send me to my room, and I'll go there and wait for you to come in and give me my spanking." I made her laugh.
Yeah.
She goes, "I should call you through the night." But
Yeah.
I'm not the one you want on speaker either. So if I heard somebody giving her some shit, I said, "You work somewhere like that, you need to don't give in and be an attaboy with them. You got to command your respect because you give them a little leeway, you ain't going to get any respect out of them."
Yeah. That's a tough job working with the public.
Especially Walmart. Dorinda understands that thing. She knows exactly how they are. It's like that gives a whole new meaning to stupid people. And the higher up the food chain the employees are, the stupider they are.
I love the videos on the way people walk in, the clothes they're wearing.
Vigata seen in Gigi.
Well, you guys in the States have more comical people coming in. We just have stupid people in pajamas. And the other day I went to the store and I was in my pajamas. And I didn't give a shit.
I've done that. Nose picking. Hey, it's good to see you.
I know it's picking. Hi, Gigi. She spelt it wrong twice. That's funny. Ah, there you go.
Factor and biter.
Gigi, what do you have with that pizza? Gigi made homemade pizza for the game.
No, she made homemade pizza the other night, and her husband said they were ordering pizza for the game.
Well, she had to put it in the oven.
Okay, well,
Is that
I don't know.
delivery or DiGiorno?
All I know is I'm not ordering pizza anymore. I'm gonna make my own and call it good.
They get frozen pizzas around here, and I found out the best tasting ones are little cheap ass Red Barons. All of them aren't
Yes.
happy anymore. And their sauce,
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood Gigi the other night. You were right. I was wrong, Bonnie.
Oh,
Oh, he made her order it
Dorinda,
Friday. Okay, I
Dorinda,
misunderstood.
Dorinda, you're supposed to say I was just testing y'all's knowledge.
Well, I didn't think of that. But if I'm wrong, I'm going to say I'm wrong.
I was wrong once, but then I found out I was wrong. That's one for you, ain't it? It's like, huh? Yeah, Vicky, another thing, she said it was the same day. She goes, you don't have to act like you're right about everything. You can be wrong sometimes. I said, lying like that, you can get struck by lightning. She just looked at me.
Gigi, guess you need to just get on panel since you can't type.
Typing that bad, you'll be stuttering though.
We want to see what you've been drinking.
So, truth, are there lots of trucks around at the Super Bowl?
None. Good.
Well, I thought the truckers were going to the Super Bowl. That's why I asked.
One time in band camp, hey,
I
Shiv,
keep saying all they have to do is sit at home for 3 days. Have you seen? That was another one. In the round table, their biggest complaint, one of the guys' biggest complaint, because he's the high up of all these car manufacturers, they're all having to shut down. And that makes me feel bad for Jeff Riddle, but um, they they're just they're held up. They can't
Well,
do anything.
they
thing
opened
about
up
it
the
though,
bridge,
these
so
people,
they should get their parts. So they should be open in a couple of days. So,
Oh, okay.
if they don't get their way and don't if they don't get what they're wanting out of this, and if they give in, they'll be like, well, we'll just hold off on everything, and they'll give up. You got to be relentless. You got to treat these idiots like they're children.
Exactly, Chuck. That's exactly right. You got to treat them like they're children. You know what? If we're going to hold up for 3 days, y'all are just going to have to deal with it. And that's
Hey,
what they get.
Chemical.
They have to deal with it.
Yep.
And I don't understand why these California truckers are going to go to D.C. That's the stupid place. They might as well just go to Six Flags or Disneyland or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stay local. Stay local. Go to your state
Hey,
capital. Stay local.
That's
hello,
what I keep
Camel. Hello,
saying.
Shift Kicker.
Send some to your mayor's office, then to the sheriff's office, and then go to your state capital and visit your governor.
D-Dog, good to see you.
Hey, D-Dog.
D-Dog up here?
No, he's out there in panel or
Chat. So is
chat.
Camel.
Camo.
Oh, where's all the good-looking people at? Come on.
Uh,
Somebody get up here so I can get off. I
They're
want
on
good-looking people
camera.
up here.
We're holding you captive.
We don't have to hide behind a yellow tape.
It's a Post-it note, not a yellow tape. It's a
I
Post-it
know,
note.
I'm messing with you. It's the color of the caution tape they put at a crime scene.
Yeah, exactly. And I've got a roll of that too. Don't worry about that.
You ought to
Me
put
either,
that up.
Blackwatch. Me either.
Crime scene tape. Do not cross. Yeah, I've got a roll of it.
Yeah, Black Watch.
I keep a roll of it on hand. Don't worry.
To decorate for Halloween.
No, that's for emergencies. And if I say emergency,
like a soccer bat.
no, if I say emergency, that means everybody get the hell out. It's for bad situations.
Oh.
It's for the SHTF.
I used to be a bail bondsman. I am a certified bail bondsman. I'm not anymore. Now I'm a, I don't know, convicted felon or whatever they want to call it, but I still have all the other accesses. So I have the handcuffs, I've got the guns, I've got the keys, I've got the anything you want to say. But I do have the the what? Dang it! I do have the crime scene tape that you can put up around everything. I don't believe in it, and I hope nobody else believes in it, but I do have it.
Hmm. Benjamin, good to see you.
Hello, Benjamin.
What's up, Ben?
I don't know. If I have that tape, I tie it around my tree.
Yeah, that and make an outline in the yard and then they give the neighbors really something to talk about.
No, it's like tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree.
Yeah.
No, the only times I've put it out was just for shits and giggles. I put it out. I cut around a couple trees in the front yard, and everybody's like, "What's going on? What? You know, what's going on?" I'm like, "No, it's it's my boy's high school homecoming or whatever, you know." And they're like, "Oh, okay."
Hey, Ken, good to
Just
see
told
you.
we found bodies.
We were digging in the backyard.
There was this one time I was in the crawl space and I found like six different bodies, you know, skeletons, whatever, six different skeletal bodies. And it really added up. And I was really nervous about it and everything else. And then I came out of the house and realized, oh, fuck, I'm still living in poverty. So it doesn't matter.
What? Did anybody else understand that?
I hope nobody did. I really hope nobody did.
Kind of one of the things like with me. I looked in the mirror, it's like, yep, I'm still me.
If I look like this in the morning, I'm going to be really pissed off. I'm screwed. I know I'm screwed. It's okay.
Sorry,
Yeah, Devil
Victor.
Dog,
Couldn't
I
help
just
you.
pictured you doing that and standing out there when somebody asks what you're doing and you just giving them the finger.
Oh, I would give everybody the finger. Not on purpose,
And
but just because.
So, what should we do for Valentine's Day tomorrow? Love raids? Y'all
I
like love
guess
raids?
guess what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I hope it's worth it. But I told my wife, I said, go buy some asparagus, buy some good looking steaks, and I'll cook everything for supper.
Well, there
And
you go. So you'll be busy.
I just figured I'd dress up
yeah,
like Cupid and walk through the center of town.
Well, I don't have
I'll,
that other, so I'm going to be on live.
it was funny. I took my pants off and put on one of those loincloth things that you know
Period.
they advertise, and it didn't suit me. It didn't work.
It looked like a mini skirt.
No, it was worse than that. It was
Oh, God.
it was way worse than that. That's all I'm gonna say.
And there's some middle pictures that we just should not have.
Shake
Well,
that picture out. Shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out.
close your eyes. That's all you gotta do is close your eyes. Close your eyes. Maybe
That's
close your.
awesome, Shift Kicker.
That's sweet.
I did feel pretty damn sexy though, walking across the block wearing that.
Dog, you sounded passionate about it too.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was passionate.
Hi, Lisa. D Dog, I know Valentine's. It, I just can't imagine. Ruined Valentine's Day for that woman for the rest of her life. That's sweet, Tennessee Ridge Runner.
Yeah, I was kind of nasty about it. One of them, I messed my boys' heads up real bad. Mom said she wanted tulips for Valentine's. I said, so do I.
Yeah, there you go, Chuck.
Um,
Yes, 2 lips is what we want. Yes.
My youngest and oldest boy just kind of looked at me with their mouth hanging open. They're like, did you mean what I thought? I'm like, yep.
Just slap them. Shut your mouth, boy. Oh, this is me. This is what I'm talking about.
Then they looked at me like walking out of the room like I was on fire. And I'm like, how do you think you kids got brought into the world?
No, wait a minute.
sorry, y'all. Sometimes we go astray on here.
Well, I wouldn't. I'm trying not to be graphic with it.
No, I'm just saying if he's going to bring in, the whole how you began and where we're at now and what I'm asking for conversation, wow, that's really going to be a big eye opener for the kids.
Yeah,
That's
they're
all
one's
I'm
grown and one's fixing to be 16. So it's
just be careful with what you do. I'm
roses
behind
on a
you.
piano or tulips on an organ.
I'm
D
behind,
Dog. Good Lord.
I'm behind you. Whatever you do, I'm behind you. Whatever you do.
Did they get a new governor of California?
No, not yet. He's on the cusp. They've been battling him, but they haven't got rid of him yet. Eric Garcetti's the mayor of San Francisco. They
Oh, the mayor.
might be getting rid of him, but no, they haven't gotten rid of Newsom yet.
Okay.
Sorry, I just happened to look over at chat.
Camo, that is sweet. I knew you had a romantic heart inside of there. Garrett 01, good to see you.
There he is again. You know what, Garrett 01, he seems to kind of follow me, channel to channel. Every channel I go on, they're like, which Garrett is this? And I'm like, it's me. And they're like, no, there's a Garrett 01. And I'm like, no, that's not me. But he never says anything. So I don't know.
Well, the other night when that was asked, he answered, "No, it's not me."
No, that was me that answered, no, that's not me.
Oh, okay.
Somebody said, is that Garrett 01? Is that you, Garrett? And I was like, no, that's not me. And all the other channels I'm on, I'm like, no, I'm not Garrett 01.
Lisa, are you talking to me?
He might be totally fine. I'm not going to say he's not, but all the other channels I'm on, they can't figure out who he is. And they're like, Garrett, is that you? And I'm like, no, that's not me. So I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Camo, women love hugs except from at night from the back seat in the car when they think they're alone.
Oh my good gosh. That has always been my worst fear. I mean, when I get in a car in the dark, it is I'm I'm looking under it. I'm looking every square inch of that car before I get inside of it. Heck
Really?
no. They ain't sneaking up on me. Yes.
My worst fear getting up on a dark car with no lights on. I open the door and I'm hoping to God I don't fall down before I get in the car. And then I hope I make it into the car.
Scariest thing I've ever heard is the sound of a shotgun being pumped, but behind me in the dark. That'll make you butt pucker.
Well, maybe a little, yeah.
You don't even have to shoot it, just a
No, you just got to hear the caulking of it.
I love that
You hear-
sound though. The
Yes.
automatic rifle.
that translates in all languages.
Yes.
And look, there's another Garrett, just Garrett 01 UM put a post or put a note up there. And like
Garrett
I
one and
said,
you're
I
Garrett
could
two.
be wrong. I
Hey Kino, good to see you. Hope I'm saying that right.
I think you all know who I am. I don't know. Go figure out who they are because I think they're somebody different. They're definitely not me.
Hello, Lily.
We know the difference. Trust me.
Lee.
Garrett one is
I'm not Garrett 01. That's for sure.
I know. Garrett one is
No,
everywhere I go.
yeah,
Just
yeah,
yeah.
I know, you know. Yeah, I'm Garrett. I'm not Garrett 01. Nobody asked me that. That I'm good.
Hey Lily, good to see you. Yes, Garrett Spice is on there.
Spees. It's a Z, not
Oh,
double S. This is Z.
Spees.
Yep, Spees.
Okay.
Don't get mad at me. I'm just telling you.
I just thought it was spies. I
I
think
know.
others have because it seems like they said something about you spying on some.
Well, it was spies until 1938 when my grandpa moved from Germany to America and changed it to Spies. And he added an S.
Huh.
That's like my last name. It was originally started with a K, and when it came over from Germany, it was Candor, and I've traced it back all the way to the Revolutionary War, and it was out of Germany, and it broke down into a whole bunch of other names after they got over here.
It's amazing how that happens, isn't it? You know, they just keep changing it, and they're like, "Oh, we got to change this. We got to change that. Oh, whatever."
My damn family name's been involved in every kind of conflict since it was started here. It's kind of pathetic, but and my family's registered as part of the Sons and Daughters of the Confederacy, and I'm not no big mogul on all of it. It's kind of neat, I guess.
I was trying to become, um, what do they call them? Is it a daughter of the Republic?
Yeah,
Yeah. But I don't know how to do that. So I keep telling my kids, one of y'all needs to do that.
yeah. We even got ties. My name does in the Alamo, one way or the other.
Yes. I had a family member on my father's side that was in the Alamo.
They buddy of mine brought that up. He showed me because that one I told you about here a while back that our family was neighbors and friends back in after the Revolutionary War.
Yeah.
The same branch of them followed Daniel Boone or Davy Crockett or whoever it was, whichever one it was at the Alamo, they were with their people when they left to go help there.
Hang on, I'm deleted. I'll be back.
So I'm guessing that my lineage makes me a Texan if they helped.
Yes. Hey, Blackwatch, how are you?
Good. Can I hide out here for a while?
Of course
Sure.
you can.
Hiding in plain sight, good place to be.
Red won't let me hide behind her no more.
Ah,
Made me think of Tom Petty song, "Don't Come Around Here No More."
Or less.
Yeah.
People celebrating her doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, my people probably knew your people because they came through Kentucky and Tennessee when they went, Bridge Runner.
I'm sorry you were talking to me, but
Sorry about if I interrupted somebody.
oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Talking to Ridge Runner, but then I was saying, it's weird about my ancestors. They got the land grant or whatever, and it was Tennessee, Kentucky area where a lot of them were getting land grants after the Revolutionary War or their valor or
Yes,
loss or whatever. And
that's
I guess
how my grandmother's family got the property in Carthage, 250 acres. Was, well, the great, whatever they would be to me, grandfather and his brother came from one of the Carolinas, and they didn't make it in time for the Alamo, but they, I guess, did everything else.
that's where
That's
my
pretty
family
cool.
went from Carolinas through up wherever they went through Valley Forge and through the war, and then ended up in Kentucky, and then the Alamo, and then every other one I've seen them tied to behind it. I'm like, I don't know if my ancestors always got their nose involved, or if it just there was a lot of military family, or what it was.
I don't know. It seems like our ancestors just like to fight. Tennessee Ridge Runner, great grandmother was a Crockett. And that doesn't surprise me because when you go to the Alamo and you look at the list, there are so many of them from Tennessee that came down to help with that.
They're still like this. Okay, here, hold my beer.
Well, thank you, Red, for posting that. I know Tennessee always backs us. I, I love that. We need to back Tennessee too. They don't have anything back. They got their stuff right there. I think seems like their governors or whatever are pretty good. I
Yeah,
could be wrong.
I got Indian heritage from out of Tennessee too, but they burned all that paperwork in the courthouses back around the, I want to say the late 1800s, mid to late.
Bonnie, I put Red's comment in private chat for you to copy.
Okay, thank you. And I swear there's something about the Irish and the Native Americans because one of my great grandmothers is from, well, it might be Scotland. Always, to me, they seem the same. I don't know. Ireland or Scotland. But, and then two of my great grandmothers are Choctaw from, I know one for sure was Oklahoma. I don't know if the other one came from Oklahoma.
I went to the doctor the other day and was talking to him about these weird dreams I have. I keep saying I'm a teepee. I'm having a dream. I'm a wigwam back and forth. And my doctor told me I'm just too tense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that the Trail of Tears, didn't they force them into Oklahoma from?
Yeah, what they didn't kill off.
Yeah.
Is that Chuck?
No,
Yes,
I'm not
sir.
me.
I'm just trying to get my bearings with the voices.
We lost Garrett. I didn't know that. I was paying attention to chat. Chat's being interesting.
Yeah, I didn't notice
We
either.
just
We're not saying you're irrelevant, Garrett. Just didn't
no.
know.
Just didn't know I lost you.
He just went down a couple minutes, not even a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
You want to? I don't know how I can do this. I wanted to show a picture. You want to see a picture of my grandfather and my great aunts? You can see the Cherokee in them. Let me see. I don't know
You
how I
can
can.
see it in me. Good grief. That square chin I have is like, and I found an Indian chief. He could be my father. It is crazy the way he looks just like me. Okay, sad that I look like a man.
Here, I'm gonna try to share screen and see if this will go through.
Okay.
My mind drew a blank. What I was doing.
Just go get a new deck of cards, Chuck. That's all. I do that all the time.
Did it go through?
Okay. Yes, it did.
That's my grandfather in the middle. He didn't get over 5'4", 5'5", and that two girls on the outside are his sisters.
Okay, wait. In the middle, like here. Can you see where I'm pointing with the mouse?
Hold on. I might have messed up putting it in. Oh, I'll see if I can share this window. I shared the wrong one. That picture in the middle. I clicked on it. I don't know if you can click on it and open it.
Hey, John, and Monty. I don't think so. You're in total control of it.
Stop sharing. Let me try it again. See if I can pick that one up. There it is.
Chat is moving fast.
There it is.
Okay. Add a string.
Hi, Monty.
Okay. Now I can see a picture better.
That little fella in the middle is my grandfather. You can see it in them two girls. They look like Indian girls have been dolled up.
Yeah.
You ever tried Ancestry? Their site? Have you ever tried Ancestry, the site?
Yeah, it leads back to Tennessee and all the stuff that went on with them burning courthouses and paperwork.
Well, I wasn't about my let's see, my eldest cousin. He paid for it one time, and at the end of the day, really all he got back was the meaning of the family name, his family name. But I tried the Google of my dad, like birth, death, and all this, and it must have been free. They must have had a promotion like in Canada, and I ended up. Pardon?
I'm sorry.
I ended up.
I kicked myself.
Yeah.
Went all the way back to Scotland, 1712.
Oh, wow.
So that was interesting.
Yes.
There you go. Here's another. My grandmother and grandfather, if you want to put it up there, you can see the Indian in him when he got older. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes, Tennessee Ridge Runner. That's the way my grandma and great grandmother, but tiny, short. We're short people.
There it is.
Oh wow. I love to look at old pictures.
He's a little bitty feller, wasn't he? He's 5'4", something like that. 5'3",
Mhm.
5'4".
Wow.
He looks like a naturalized Indian, don't he?
Yeah. Mr. Colton, I bet we wouldn't be surprised how many of us are actually related.
I think my grandmother was like German and Scottish or German and Irish.
Yep.
Hello, John John.
Wow. That's Cherokee. I think we're taller than Choctaw women.
Yeah, John, sort of. Hey, John, by the way.
Yeah.
What time did you go up tonight? I'm just curious. Your time.
Me,
Yeah.
my time was 8:30,
Hey,
so probably 9:30 for you.
you 2 o'clock. Yes, Ken, I fell asleep again. That's the truth.
And what was funny about my grandparents, both of them, as short as they were, my great grandfather, his parents, or my great grandfather, my great grandmother. My great grandfather was over 7 foot, and they had produced. And my grandfather was 5'3", so they like skipped a generation. Then my dad and his brothers, they were all. My dad and his brother was over 6 foot, and their sisters was like 5'5", 5'7" in that area.
No
Wow.
sense playing 21.
My great grandmother that was Choctaw, she was shorter than me, and but we called her Big Mama because when she spoke, you listened. It was just a given.
I can't even remember my great grandmother's name. I'd have to look on the family tree. It was an odd sounding name too.
Well, she changed hers. They were it was like she was ashamed of it. I guess maybe they were made fun of a lot back then. I don't know, but
I heard the big shame they did is making them girls dress up like my great aunts in that picture. They
yes,
stripped away every bit of dignity they had to their naturalization, and
yes, and cut the boy's hair off. And yeah,
like my grandfather's was, and then they put that little Dutch boy hat on him.
yeah, trying to
Normalize them.
colonize or whatever you call it. Um, yeah, that was just wrong.
You started something. Everybody in chat's got their tape measures out now, and they're struggling.
But no, will they preserve it or cover it up like they did with the mud floods?
Yeah, Ridge Runner. That's how my dad was. My dad was 6'1".
Mm,
My grandfather was like 8 inches shorter than him.
16 kids.
Holy
Ooh,
crap.
Wow. And you know what their hobbies were?
That-
no, that's what people think.
No, I'm just meaning we ain't got a book. We don't have TV. So what do you want to do?
Go to
I think
school. Yeah.
I think way back it was more for the labor
Yeah. It was like,
because my
yeah,
grandmother, they had a cotton field, and so each
yeah,
child,
help and a air both.
yes, like the older one would be taking care of the baby because the mother was always cooking, it seemed like, from dusk to dawn, 3 meals for all the workers. And as the boy, or as all the kids got old enough to get out in the field, I think my grandmother was 6 when she started lugging that cotton bag through the field. So as they got old enough, they went out in the field to work, and then the next one took over watching the next baby. But there was only 7 of them.
Yeah, I could see Vicky. I want to have 12 kids. She'd be like, you better find somebody else.
You know, in another channel, in the comments, I often do links to a song, and then that's his reference. This guy's in California. He's no kid. He didn't get a reference to Willie Nelson. Some of you people don't know Willie Nelson. Oh, Willie, it's amazing. How do you get to be 64 years old and don't click on Willie Nelson? And I went there because, you talked about the fields, which he worked with tobacco fields, did you not?
Cotton.
I thought he worked tobacco.
Wait, who?
Willie.
Willie.
Oh, well, he may have.
Yeah, that's how it goes. But
That's
anyway,
what my people were, tobacco farmers and carpenters.
Yes. The family that I went to visit in Kentucky, they were tobacco farmers. Tobacco and dairy cows.
wow, that's what I thought.
Of all their acreage, they had 1 acre set aside for growing food to pickle and fresh food, and the rest of it was tobacco.
Yeah.
I just don't get the lack of exposure. I mean, I can remember cars. Getting an AM radio cost you money. They didn't come with the car. Otherwise, you get in a car, the radio's going. How do you not hear, what's being played?
Willie Nelson.
Anybody, just any,
Oh,
you
true.
know, it just amazes me. It just amazes me that, like my dad worked federal customs up here, bonded trailers, tractors. So when I went to look at a car, another one to trade in, he and said to me, $80 for the radio. I said, you've got to be kidding. Well, what are you talking about? I said, how much are they, Dad? $4.95? Yeah. He knew how much they come in, to the country for the automakers. He knew what they paid.
Hmm.
GM for all that. But the radio was always going. That's my point.
Amen, Ridge Runner.
It was always going. But anyway, I think he was. I think he grew. No, I thought he grew up in Minnesota, but he grew up in California.
Huh.
East of LA. It amazes me, that I think he said, "But I have Pandora," and I thought, well, that's going to save you. But anyway,
So
just.
you're an American?
Oh, he lives in. Okay, Ken, I'll say it. Fresno. Lives in Fresno. It's just. I don't know how you get to be that age and you don't have to like music. You don't have to love certain things about it.
Cindy.
But I mean, Willie Nelson, it anyway, like Ken can tell you, most people don't get me. It took him a bit, but it was just in um, to explain it very quick. He talked about Windows 11 coming out, and some machines will not work, and people look at computers like they're their kids. So I put something like, maybe if I had loved you all those lonely, lonely nights. In other words, reference to the computer. And it just sailed right over his head. Anyway, like
Good night, Shift.
Good night, Shift.
Night shift. Thank you for coming. I get that. I mean, if that's what you're working with all day.
When y'all get to a lull, I got a little info for you.
Go ahead, Chuck.
You guys seen somebody put on, or it was Ridge Runner put on earlier about poor. And you guys know where the definition of piss poor where it come from?
Definition of what?
Piss poor.
My
Piss
family.
poor. Piss poor. And when you say you ain't piss, so we were so piss poor, didn't have a bucket to piss in or window to throw it out of. Piss poor was people couldn't afford a bucket to pee in to sell to the tanner that tanned leather with the urine. They were so poor they couldn't afford a bucket or a bowl.
Like dirt poor, in other words.
Yep. All of our sayings like that have really a definition to them.
Yes.
Like cotton picker. That wasn't as a derogatory term. That was a job title.
Do y'all not?
Sorry.
Do y'all not see the link? Camo, I dropped the link. Do y'all see it? I see it. Okay.
There's words we have today that have one connotation and one only, but they go back, let's see, 1,200 years. And they come under religious meaning. And like you say, Chuck, the beginning of words, acronyms, everything like that.
Yeah.
And they go in and out of style. I'd like George Carlin. I really do, especially when he got older. His logic is unshakable. You can't dismiss it, and he's funny. But
Night, John.
Good night, John. Continue, Black Horse. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Hey, Camo.
Now that was more or less it. It's just it's like he says. There's one time on television, certain words you could not say. There's no way. Ed Sullivan wouldn't show Elvis Presley dancing and things. And now, it's totally acceptable.
Isn't that ghillie suit hot?
No, not this one. It's pretty. It's nice. It's
that is awesome.
It's my own design. It's something. It's a one of a kind. It's snag proof. You can't snag young branches with this. It's super lightweight. It's made out of Nyko fabric. It's a full bodysuit, but the ghillie itself is nylon webbing that's been cut and trimmed.
That is so cool.
That is awesome.
You guys see this?
It's still just it's a base, really, because once you get out into the field, then you can attach stuff, or you can put the standard burlap type ghillie and attach it to it, But this is a bit of a prototype I'm going to be experimenting a little bit with as soon as the weather breaks.
That is awesome.
Now at least I can go back and watch the video and see how it looks on video. Been working on it a long time, but to get the variety of the ties is what took so long. Each
They're
one of
making
those little strings is the leg string off of a pair of military pants. And
Wow.
you're looking at about 35 years of collecting those nylon little strings in different colors.
Yep. That is so
yeah,
cool.
make a big prototype. It'll fit me, and you can do Bigfoot in a ghillie suit.
And I've done some big suits for big guys. That's it's one of the things that's hard for them to find.
It's like, wow, look at that
That
tree move.
I
Well,
know. That's. I bet that would be
again,
600
or more.
or more
what to
to buy
the
that.
purchase of a ghillie suit?
What?
Well, it's like I tell people, it's depending on what they want to spend because if they bring me their clothing and I ghillie it out,
Yeah.
it's a little cheaper. If they bring me the materials, which it's kind of hard to find a variety of colors of different materials. There's also how much work do they want me to put into it because really you should have a base and then work on it over the period of time owning it so they can get a basic and then embellish their own suit. But it's like this one. This is just a base. You would go out into the field and then you would tie little things to this and live branches or grass or whatever else. And
Right.
it will, really, the idea really is just to break up the human outline. Some people may not realize it, but the fringe on, leather jackets and stuff, that started off as to break out the outline of a person in the distance. And it's the same concept, three-dimensional camouflage is what they call it. But
Yeah, the
Yeah.
wind blows it, and it looks like brush or bushes or.
Right.
Yeah, I watched a
right,
video here a while back. Camo had 6 guys. They were military, but it showed them all doing video of see who could find them, kind of a Where's Waldo like thing.
I'll take you down.
It showed all these guys, and they stood up, and they were wearing backpacks, had their gun there laying next to them, and all. You couldn't see them until they got up and moved, and then it was like, okay, there they are. The video of them walking around, you'd have walked right across them and never, unless you fell over one of them, you wouldn't have seen them.
Yeah.
you can do the same thing with white winter camouflage. I mix these suits out of it's like a woodland camo, but in whites and brown and black instead. And
Yes. For winter.
people and animals look right through you. If you're in there, I've got a bunch of pictures on my Facebook page that basically the idea is to find the person in the pictures. And a lot of the pictures have more than one person hiding in them. But some of them, the person is, 20 feet in front of the camera and they're basically invisible because you get the right surroundings around them,
That is so cool.
I noticed I dropped my Facebook. They blocked me again over something from 2 years ago, and I'm like, okay, I'm done with these fools.
I didn't notice that.
I deleted my account. I don't know if you got my number or not. Camo, I'll give it to you.
You should still be able to message me through Messenger.
I deleted, not banned, but basically I deleted my account, canceled my account, and all. I was done with it. After I wrote them a nasty letter and said everything but called them a child of God, they'd never let me back in.
Were you in Facebook jail or they canceled your account? They call it Facebook jail for a while.
And that's messed up to get rid of somebody for something 2 years ago because they didn't agree with it now. And with the final straw was somebody's birthday. The Pink Floyd picture of all the girls standing up with their back to the camera, and you can see their butts, but it says happy birthday. This wasn't that picture. It was like the girls were covered, and I sent it as a happy birthday post, and they got me for 30 days for that.
Dang.
called it pornography.
What state are you in? What state are you in? Just curious.
But if I'd have sent them a picture of gay stuff or something like that, their kiddie porn, they'd have been all for it.
You know, I don't do a whole lot on Facebook, but I get strikes for stuff I did 3-4 years ago.
I cannot believe that. I'm in a whole lot of trouble if that's true.
Yeah, they're going to come back and haunt you if you ever post anything about Mr. T or any of that. I know people are getting
Oh,
caught on
I
that.
post a lot of stuff.
Good night, David.
Night, David. Thank you for coming.
Outlandish Patriot, I've gotten hit in the last 3 weeks 4 or 5 times.
Jeez.
It's like they're compiling it up and making it longer each time.
Well, I heard that they were going to get some new people in there, but I'm surprised they have the time to go back in each account 4 or 5 years. That's just ridiculous.
I should have told them they offended me and they were racist, and they probably dropped it.
Right.
You know what they say, Bonnie? If you want to go down in the history books, put it on the internet.
Facebook isn't a footprint I want to leave anymore anyway. So.
Oh.
Oh, I'll figure out somewhere to go down in history.
You got to wonder about anything that's free.
Yeah, I realized about 4 years ago, if I could get on even DuckDuckGo or something like that, look up wanting brake pads for my vehicle and go back to Facebook, and I'll start getting ads for car parts. I'm like, yeah.
And I keep hearing that DuckDuckGo blocks that. Guess not. Huh.
I think Facebook digs through your search history, and no matter where you're at, through Microsoft.
I can remember 11 years ago when I signed up for Facebook, they promised to protect my privacy. I think they lied.
Yep. Is that a lawsuit? That's what I'm looking into. That'll be my mark in history.
So if you want, you need to look me up. You can look me up on MeWe.
I'm on MeWe. You'll just look up Camo Carl.
What is that? How do you even find it?
MeWe, that's like Facebook, sorta. It's like combining Facebook and Telegram.
I don't go on there very often because nobody else does, but I have one.
Did I lose somebody or somebody's? It's Monty. Hey, Monty. Sorry you were lying down there.
Hello.
It's one of the knights who say me.
And he wants a shrubbery.
How you feeling, Monty?
Uh,
You all
That
right?
don't sound good.
yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. I've been having trouble with my camera. I've been having trouble with my camera again. Oh, anyways. All right. Hang on.
Carl, I threw it in private.
Let's see here. No, that's not where I wanted it to go.
Night, Mr. Colton.
Majority of
All right.
people on here got it anyway. I just don't throw it out in the open no more. Somebody got on me about that.
Hey, Cashew Gesundheit. This is like the first time I've ever seen you not be a mod. That's a top mod right there, Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie, throw a mod
Yep.
on him.
Okay, hang on. Let me get
Her.
my.
Her. Cashew's
He's
a
like
her.
quick draw like Camo with getting these people.
Yes, and Chip Pickford. I know. I've seen the work.
Cashew's a her.
Sorry about that. I'm just talking.
I know.
My mind's going 100 miles an hour right now. Pissed off about Facebook again.
I don't know
I
how
don't
to
know why
do
let
this.
it bother
I
me.
want
I
to.
shouldn't let anybody rent space in my head that's only room for one.
I believe those people are called snowflakes, aren't they?
Yep. Some of them are avalanches.
That's why I don't have Facebook. No way.
I think I know how to do this. Okay. I'm trying to share a screen.
Chip butt up here.
Craig the Hunter rocks.
Is that the real Craig? Before I say
Yes, it is.
He didn't call you sweetie, so it's not him.
Oh, he will. Give him time.
What's going on, Puddin'?
Scotty.
Hello, Craig.
Hey, Scott.
It's not me.
You know, after a while, you can ask people questions to find out if it's really them. Because like if it's Craig, I'd ask him, "What's the name of those spiders in his backyard?" Or if it was Monty, I'd ask him what his favorite military plane would be. You know, there's things you can ask questions because we know about them.
Yeah, that is a good one, Camo. Yeah.
That's
Nose
true.
picking. What's up?
Where you see nose picking?
Nose picking.
Just Scotty.
Right up there underneath Lisa and Cashew.
He's the guitar player, singer.
Yep.
See, that's really Craig, right? Because he just answered that question.
Oops, Scotty model.
I still can't get that little golden thing he had on his head. He looked like a little circumcised sausage.
All right. Well, Craig's been through a lot, all right? He had that dang hurricane, and he lost his dad, and he had his surgery. I'm cutting the guy some slack.
Yes.
No, I meant that in a good way. I love the hell out of Craig. He's funnier than hell.
I know.
That's just like the majority of people on here. Me and Monty could find each other in a crowd because we'd be standing over everybody. But
yeah.
You notice that when you go into a store? I mean, you notice the tall people too? It's like we notice each other in a store, like we nod every time we go, yeah, we're in here now.
Well, I'm usually having to hand something to the short people, so.
Yeah, I walk down the aisle, and I've even had to get things for men off the top shelf.
I know Monty's taller than me, but I'm 6'1", and I know you. What are you, like 6'4"?
6'7", like me.
Yeah.
I could sell you both clothes, man. I can make giant coats.
I tell you what, Omar the tent maker is just about ready to lose his job. I'm about ready just to go to Camo the tent maker.
A camo car cover and just cut a hole in the middle, be a poncho.
I made a coat for this guy that was bigger than you guys, and I could put the coat on, and it would touch the floor, and I could, like my head in the shoulders, it was like a tent. I mean, literally, I could wear it like a tent.
Dude, I had this this denim trench coat, and it was heavy. So when a normal sized person would put it on, the bottom would touch the floor, right?
That's a best.
Yeah, well, It wasn't cut like a Western duster, but it was just a regular denim. Had a zip off denim hood and everything. It was heavy, especially when it wasn't waterproof, and so when it rained, it was really really heavy.
Ooh.
And yeah,
That's another thing about this suit. It's designed to stay lightweight when it's soaking wet.
That's awesome. There's nothing worse
gonna
than a
share-
wet pair of jeans.
I'm gonna
No,
share
no.
a.
Okay, couldn't say
And a lot
that.
of new
All these men.
I'm gonna share a picture of my great grandparents on the McCoy side. Whoops.
I'm so glad Shane's not up here. Not that I don't love you, Shane. I just know what you would say.
Is Shane out there?
Okay. Whoops, disappeared. No, but he might watch it later.
Is it Sharon?
You never know. It popped up there for a second and then it disappeared.
Hey. Okay, hang on. Oh, how did you get it off of full screen? Oh. Help. Escape. Hang on.
It won't move. Monty, I don't see it though.
Hang on.
It's not
Oh, well. Now it just
on
disappeared.
screen
Never
and
mind.
it's not under.
Never mind. Let's see if I can pull it up through Google.
Okay.
Let me see if
Monty,
I can find it.
Chuck, if you guys
Yeah.
ever get a big old coat that wears out, that fit you, that you really liked, save that old coat no matter how raggedy it gets, because I could use it for a pattern.
All right.
Cool. See? Yeah. Hey,
You know, I
Craig, you
won't
went up on
copy the,
Gigi's.
not like copy the pattern, but I can use the pattern to get your sizes, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, what I hate on most things that we do find, you go like this, stretch your arms out, and the sleeves come up to your elbows. That
All right.
I've added cuffs to things because of that, you know. It can be
We'll see if-
done, but if you make
we'll
an extra long sleeve in the first place, you wouldn't have that problem.
Yep.
We'll try it again, Bonnie.
And I'm not a knuckle dragger. My hands ain't that long. I can't walk and scratch my ankles at the same time, but I guess my arms are pretty long.
So you still got hair on your knuckles, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Is it Sharon?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
This is my great grandfather, Charles Washington McCoy. He was a drummer in the Union outfit of the the only Union outfit in Mississippi during the Civil War. Melissa Marchand, his wife, her great uncle. Hang on. Some of her great ancestors is the ones they came from Caen, France. But during the they had a bar or a tavern right there off of the Delaware River, and one of her ancestors helped Washington cross it. No,
That is cool.
I don't have pictures of my. I had to look that up online because the one that used to be in my grandma's house. Well, after she passed, let's just say all my aunts got all those pictures. Just like on my grandma's side, the one that actually where the Cherokee bloodline comes in, the Griffith side.
Yeah, come on, sweetie, get up here. Nobody will see nothing.
I can't find any of those pictures. All my aunts have them. Come on up, sweetheart.
Come on, Puddin'.
I'll have to download some of mine from Facebook.
You don't you hate it when you look up your family tree and a monkey throws crap in your face?
You must
So,
have a different family than what I had.
Either that or you're going too far back.
On
I've
the
had
ancestry.com. Oh, go ahead.
Skeletons. It's okay, go ahead.
No, I there was some. Okay, so on some of those that actually posted some of that info, that like that picture I just showed you, some of those are cousins I didn't even know. Like way branched off cousins, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Because I was reading these kids, the siblings that they had, and I'm like, well, okay, so my great grandfather was Charles Cole McCoy.
Hey Daniel.
You went silent.
See you.
Monty, you're muted. And
What are you doing?
Yeah, I've been having problems. I'm just going to run off a laptop. Screw the mic. So, off of just two great generations, it's amazing how much how much different
hey, Manny.
family, or just how the branch. You know what I'm saying? How much different families there was that branched out from there, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you guys hear this one today? Now I just experienced something strange. While you guys were talking, I went to go look it up on DuckDuckGo like I did earlier, and this is the headline: over 200 lawmakers signed letter to decertify the 2020 you know what and audit all 50 states. Now, when I did this search on DuckDuckGo recent today earlier, it didn't show it showed only like 3 or 4 different outlets reporting it. Now, when I went to it just now, it didn't show any of the previous links I went to, but they were still in my history and accessible through my history. So in other words, they already modified the search results to that news story within hours.
They're killing the connection through everywhere to get to it, so it won't show it. They don't have to corrupt DuckDuckGo to get rid of the links. They just have to start rerouting stuff, and it'll just.
But it's a fact.
They were supposed to have been starting that about 6 or 8 months
ago. Because I heard that
but
earlier too.
7 days till Truth Social is reported to go online. Free speech, no restrictions, no censorship.
Anna Marie.
It's still going to be monitored by the government.
Oh, really?
Well, as long as we get to say our peace of mind without getting strikes and censored for
it. There's no way that a private entity on the internet, on any internet platform or anything, cannot be monitored by the government.
Oh, I've known that since I got on the internet.
Right. That's why they that's why they developed the internet.
Well, they don't call it Facebook for nothing.
Exactly.
Hello, Anna Marie.
hey, Anna, Michigan girl.
I saw a connection map here 5-6 years ago, Camo, and it spidered out from the West Coast to the East Coast, north and south. This person knows this person, and that person knows this person. And it all trailed back to the FBI director, the NSA director, CIA director, everybody is friends with everybody, and that's how it all just branches off. You know what I'm saying?
What is that? 5 or 6 steps away, everybody knows somebody somehow.
Yeah.
Well, that would
Independent and
explain why every
united.
time I
Good to see
leave
you.
the state. Sorry, Bonnie. This has got a lag or something. Go ahead.
It's okay, hon. Go ahead.
Ladies first.
I was just saying, hey. I was
Hey,
saying, hey.
tell them all, say, bless your heart.
Please continue, Camo.
What's worse than that,
Arc
it ain't you
Wildman,
special.
Now it's hey, Arc Wildman Survivals, Celtic Muck,
Hey, Celtic
Muck.
Park.
Sorry.
Hey, your channel's growing, Bonnie. Look at the numbers.
I know I'm seeing all these
Hey, Arc.
people that I see all over
Hey,
the
Arc
place.
Wildman.
Thank you all for coming.
I'm stepping down, Bonnie. Have a great night. I'll watch the rest tomorrow. Good night.
night.
I love you all.
Night, Dorinda.
All right, honey.
Good night,
Take care.
Dorinda.
Good night. Oh, I guess it is morning there, Celtic.
Yeah, it's 12:34, depending on where.
Hey, Independent. Come on, Boog. Come up on panel. I miss you. I just talked to you about an hour and a half ago.
Oh, Puddin', you're breaking his heart.
He's mad at me because I didn't go
I
over to
even put it in chat.
He's mad because I didn't go over to the 80s International show, and so he could private message me.
Oh.
It's not private message.
Well, I even put it in chat with tears and everything. It didn't even work.
It's
Okay, maybe
night.
he hears me crying.
We was in there messaging each other last night, and these other international.
You know what I enjoy, Bonnie? I really enjoy scrolling through a chat where I recognize every single name.
Yep.
Yes.
Every one of them. I just scrolled through it. I recognize
Cheers. Everybody knows your name.
Bonnie, you're
Jeremy right now too.
You're limited to 10 on StreamYards, are you not?
Yes.
How many are in there? It doesn't show. Doesn't show. Point is, I could step down if somebody wants to come up.
It says 48.
Oh, we have 5. We're good.
I don't think they may have started manipulating Bonnie's number.
We still have plenty of room. Chuck has
still here.
Chuck.
Huh?
Yep. Craig has no excuse. He just doesn't like me like Gigi. It's okay. I get it. Hey, Dennis from Hawaii. Awesome.
Hey, Dennis.
Craig needs a ghillie suit. He's got just the right nature around him for one.
Guardian, good to see you. You're eating. Oh, Gigi's eating. Craig has no clothes on. Okay.
Craig, clothes aren't an excuse. Craig, you were showing us stuff in the hospital.
Yeah.
Let's whip them covers.
I know, and I don't believe
in your hospital
anyway.
gown. No less.
You probably.
I'm sure you have a robe.
Probably flashed your Tic Tac.
Come on, Craigie Waggy.
Thank you, Dennis. That's awesome. Be careful of that volcano.
GG.
Our wild man knows, Craig.
GG's like, oh wait, like Craig, I'm naked.
Me and Bonnie are too. We got a shirt on and that's it.
Yep. I don't even
Yeah,
have a shirt on. So
Yeah.
you can't see
And
me.
Chuck's only wearing shirts. I mean,
Yeah, me and Bonnie shop at the same place. Look.
yep.
The Trader Store.
I don't care what anyone says. Those shirts last a lot longer.
Only the problem I have is the bottom of the pocket tear out because I put my cell phone in it all the time.
I've not had. Well, I've had the top of the pocket wear out on one.
Oh. Scotty sings over at Jeremy or Zach's. One of them. I saw him singing and invited him over to sing, but he's too tired tonight. See, I hate that when the bot puts red because then I think it's someone talking to Red. Hopefully it was a bot.
It was. Red got him.
Okay.
Yeah, I got them reported, and somebody else got them. As I head straight for reports, I know somebody
on it.
The way. Monty likes putting them in jail and gives them 6 months of muted time.
Oh, it's better than giving them a wrench like I've done before.
Yeah, we ended up that one poor dude. We give him 6 or 8 months of being paused.
Yeah, but that wasn't a bot.
GG over there just chowing down. Oh, look who we got.
It's not me.
Hey,
Mr.
Boo.
It's not me.
Hey, Boo.
It's not me,
Thank
sweetheart.
You for gracing my panel today.
I know. I don't have any clothes on.
Hey, Puddin'.
Hey, Chucky. Hey,
What?
Camo.
What's up, Craig?
Did you end up choking your chicken today?
Wait, who else is up here? I can't see. Oh, Blackwatch. Good to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure's mine. How are you doing?
Doing good. And Bonnie, good to see you as always. Thank you for peer pressure.
Good to see you, Craig. Thank you for
Craig.
gracing my panel.
Yeah, remind me not to hang out in a crack house with you. Oh, come on,
Craig.
just one more hit of crack. Come on.
Greg, she's guilting me up on the panel too before. So.
My kids say I'm a pro with that. Sorry.
Hey, Craig, was you naked dancing in your house to 80s international music?
I don't know if y'all know about this, but the channel's called What? I put it in there. And what lowercase slash or whatever that is. What is that little slash? It's a low down.
Underscore.
Thank you. What underscore is underscore love question mark is the name of the channel. And for some reason, they get away with playing 80s copyrighted music on live streams. But if it was you or me, we get taken down. But they have managed to break through. So I'll go on there and I'll leave Monty. If it was you or me, I'll leave Monty secret messages in their chat, like we're in a gay love affair or something. Monty, I miss you. So desperately seeking Monty.
Miss you too, Boo.
Hey, Craig, did you see this? Look, Craig.
Let me bloop.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah. I got a ghillie suit. It's in the other room. And you know what? I've had deer within 5 feet of me, and they didn't even.
That is awesome.
Hey, Gigi,
How are you?
how are ya?
Well,
Oh no, how are you?
No. How are you?
Well, I'm probably doing a little bit better than you.
Probably are. I would imagine you can lift things and do stuff. Yes.
Yeah, I could sit down comfortably.
All I can do is play the fucking ukulele. That's all I can do.
Aw, that's okay. We still love you. Oh, did you not see my message? I went, "Where's the solo mio?"
Oh, I know. I can't get that. I can't get those notes out until I'm fully healed.
Yeah, yeah. I was kind of wondering that too. You know, it'd be like squeezing your nuts to hit the high notes, right?
Yeah. Well, my abdomen. Yeah, my abs are weak. I gotta wait.
That's true. That's true too. You got
Valentine's Day's tomorrow, so you better get healed up.
Yeah. Yes, I have a
What's
rain
happening?
check
Oh,
for that.
dude, you know what? I'm gonna miss Mardi Gras. Maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go to parades and shit.
I thought you said Monty Gras. I thought you were making
So
a joke.
That's what I thought.
Who won the Super Bowl?
The Rams.
Yeah, darn it.
Told you it's going to be a participation.
That was close. That was an interesting game. Cam, I
The
love that
halftime, dude.
outfit.
Actually, I liked the halftime show. It was very entertaining. I
No
thought.
comment.
What?
I love it. Well, I love Eminem. When Eminem came up there,
Yes,
I called
it's been a
Monty.
while. It's been a
My
while.
palms are
Yeah.
sweaty. Mom, spaghetti.
Yep.
Spaghetti. Oh, Chuck, look out. A
Yeah,
train's
I
about
guess
to
I
run
didn't
into
get
your house.
Yeah. I didn't even notice it till you said something.
Really? Jeepers, do we all hear it before he hears it?
I bet you he doesn't
Actually,
notice it
Craig,
anymore.
I saw
He's
you.
used to it. Yeah, he's used to it. That's
I
why.
saw you playing the ukulele with Scotty the other night.
Yeah, but Scotty was really doing way better. I was just doing backup with my microphone turned off.
Still
I
all
know.
good.
Scotty rocks. Scotty
But
really
you were
does rock.
trying.
I was trying.
Learn to play your ukulele like Dimebag Darrell.
Dude, then I'll be on to something. This love.
Actually, Cindy, yeah, I agree with what your comment said. Yep. Sure enough.
The comments.
Well, the girls
Yeah,
could
the
have had
last
on a
year
little
was
bit more
something.
clothes, but okay.
Cindy, I also observed for that. I was put on a mission by a certain YouTuber who y'all may know or not know. I don't want to give out his position and title, but he asked me to watch for satanic stuff, and I saw nothing.
Yep, me too. Nothing.
Good excuse, Craig.
But last year there was a ton of it.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
you know what? One thing, looking from two different sides now. Okay, we have to realize what the song was about. The background was weird. Yes, very, very, very weird. But I think that word across the screen, if you saw that 2 seconds that everybody kind of caught, whatever they went across the word, I wonder if somebody was just messing with the footage on that one. That was,
What it
it was
say?
like one of those things where I think that was just too easy to kind of stuff something in there and
Thing.
fake it out.
Give it a couple days. If there's anything to it, there's a lot of subliminal messages. They'll put a flash of stuff that you don't notice with the naked eye, and then they're.
I didn't get to watch any of it,
Yeah.
so what did it say?
Oh, last year's?
No, I thought you were talking about this year's.
No,
this year.
No, last
No,
year's
no.
was weird. If you wanted to look
Yeah,
at
this
it from
year's-
that viewpoint, it was weird.
This year's you had to play it backwards, and you got subliminal messages that way.
From
They went back to the old school tactics.
Monty.
What? What'd I do?
Hi, James Brown. Haven't seen that name before, and
Everyone's
I feel
welcome here.
good. I know that I would now. I come into
Can't
Jeremy's
break it.
one night. I come into Jeremy's one night playing that song.
I feel good.
Yeah, Craig, if you play the Super Bowl backwards, you'll see the Saints win the Crab Bowl.
Hey,
Oh,
Chuck,
don't talk about crabs and Craig right now. Sorry.
Wait, what was that, GG? I missed that insult. I'm sorry.
I said don't talk to Craig about crabs right now. Sorry.
You know what, GG? I had crabs one time for an entire year. I couldn't get rid of them. I didn't realize you had to wash your sheets.
Oh my gosh.
GG, they kept coming back.
I thought
Greg
you
has
had to wash your underwear.
Greg has hairpiece.
GG, I was young. GG. I was young and free. And apparently a crab fisherman
Craig,
in
it
my
only
genital area. Sorry.
I love
You know how you
buddy.
get rid of them? You light lighter fluid on fire, and the ones that jump off, you stab them with an ice pick.
My grandmother gave me 7 dust and told me to go to the bathroom.
Just rub yourself down good with it.
Like I was a flea bath, like a doggy flea bath.
My brother-in-law, when he was a kid, he mixed Zippo lighter fluid and Palmolive dish soap together and rubbed his stuff down with it to get rid of them.
Oh my gosh, Chuck, that sounds like Agent Orange.
He gave himself Hot Pocket from his booty hole to his belly button.
What is a maypole?
I was thinking, I don't think that would have been a good idea.
He said he killed them all, but he walked bow-legged for a month.
Chuck, I got a leather patch
can
on
see
my
Caroline
leg
Craig's
left
face,
from
too.
Bronson lighter fluid.
Wait, Carl, what about?
Ouch.
I said I got a patch of skin that looks like leather on my leg from Bronson lighter fluid from the 70s leaking out of my Zippo.
Gosh.
Oh.
That's why I was calling Hot Pocket. I've got it before.
Joey.
Yeah, but it's still a brown leather-ish type skin area where it happened. Like, you know,
Chuck.
that was 45 years ago.
Chuck, show us your leather crotch.
This is where the stream went south.
Sorry. We're gonna call you Leather Crotch. We can't call you Camo Carl anymore.
Well, you know.
It's only
Actually, Greg, I survived jumping out of a hayloft onto a pitchfork when I was 8 years old.
Oh, Chuck.
How prickly.
Oh.
Gosh, Chuck. You were accident prone.
More than prickly. It was a ripper.
Oh, shit. I knew this kid jumped out of a boat onto a reed, and the reed went into his nose and into his brain. He had to have brain surgery.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And to
Isn't
think
that crazy though? When we used to slide down the railroad tracks, a piece of grass sliced open the whole back of my leg. Brand new go-go
Ow.
boots ruined with blood.
Yeah.
I still have a scar.
You talking about those white boots they had around 1970?
Well, mine were black, but yes.
That's just what she'll do.
Were you just coming back from Woodstock or what?
Y'all know what a sickle thorn tree is. Yeah. It's got them
Yep.
bushes around, got those
No, I'm old enough for Woodstock.
We had a guy when we were younger, he used to pick on everybody, and we were out in the woods hunting, and he kept jumping out and tripping people and stuff, and ended up he's standing over talking about pushing somebody in that tree, and about 3 of the kids got together and shoved him into that sickle thorn bush. Then left him out there, and he had to walk home like that. I he quit messing with everybody after that.
And to think I caught hell for coming in here with a can of WD-40. You guys have been.
Hi, Bigfoot Fairy.
Somebody's got a
Is
tune
it?
in the background.
I was just gonna
Very
say
Bigfoot.
somebody's got a weird hum in the background or something.
That's because they don't.
That'd be
Me.
Whoa,
Monty's my
Bigfoot.
helper.
Because it was automatically muting me again a while ago, and I am.
You muted again.
Is it Monty?
Yep,
Yep.
it was Monty.
It is Monty.
Yes.
Yes, it automatically mutes me whenever I unplug my mic.
Hey, Bigfoot and Lake. Good to see you.
Yeehaw!
Just-
Hey, Lake Fairy. Good to see you. Nose picking. Good to see you. Wow, I haven't seen you two for a while. Unless I go over to the other place.
It's still
Oh,
making
Miss
noise.
Riz Runner, I saw that.
Is it still doing it?
Is that what happened before surgery?
Yeah.
They must have left something inside of me.
So does anybody follow you what conservative cowboy
Do I
is
need to
saying in
unplug
chat?
again?
No.
What?
Yeah, you ought to be reading what conservative cowboy keeps posting in there because
About the
we're at DEFCON 3 right now.
Nah, I don't
We've
buy
been
that.
at
I'm
No
DEFCON
gonna
3
look.
for a while.
I'm gonna look.
We could be. You know, they will never really tell us. That's another thing.
The
No,
the
I'm
website
saying that
version will
we're at
not.
DEFCON 3. He's the one that's saying that the Strato Fortresses are out and flying with nukes on board.
Nothing surprised me with the info I got 2 weeks ago that I'm not talking about.
No, but I'm wondering if we're getting an accurate DEF CON, you know?
Well, I've been
won't-
watching that site for a lot of years, Craig, and I know there's a lot of people that say, oh, well, they won't show you whatever. I've watched it be at an elevated rate ever since you know who got into office. I can't even.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
You know,
So there, you know.
What's funny, Carl? My DEF CON's been at an alert rate since he got in office too.
Well, exactly. I mean,
Yeah. Whew.
All I can say
Cindy
is
in
let's
chat,
go.
the normal level is 5, all right? And it stayed at 5 for years and years. And anything above that level puts us at alert. But there's different types of warnings. There's Asia, there's Europe, there's there's Africa com, and right now Europe is at
Middle
2,
East.
which is
What about
bad.
the atomic clock? What is that at? You remember the famous
I
atomic?
haven't checked it lately, but a couple weeks ago it was pretty close to midnight.
That's what's
Yep.
scary, right there, Carl.
Yep.
The eve of destruction.
Okay, so I read the website. DEFCON 3 has been sitting there since December. Oh, wait a minute, before I get the year wrong or whatever. December 6th, 2021. That was
Yep.
the last time it was changed. So it's 2 months
Yep.
ago.
But it was at 4 before that since you know who got in.
I think so. Yeah.
I want to say
I
it did
recall.
a little flip flop too, January 20th, 2021.
Well,
That
Russia
night.
and all that crap going on isn't helping right now either. Everybody's getting all freaked
Excuse me,
out.
I'm so
stressed
sorry.
I was
Oh,
kind
I
of
wish
figuring.
I had Pop beside me. I challenge you on that, Craig.
I'm very sorry about that. I didn't realize my mic was on.
All right,
No worries.
conservative, I'll check it.
Thank goodness it wasn't a fart, huh? Oh, Gigi, what if I just ripped one?
Hey, you're the one's gonna live with it, not us.
Jeff,
You're right. I will have to live with the
That's
aftermath.
right. Either way, it's just a noise.
You're just going to
There's
enjoy the
been
audible.
more than one time been thankful for not being able to smell the internet.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, because Camo, that they have some movie theaters that they put out like the little fragrances during the movie of different ones, like for different scenes. Yeah,
Epcot.
thank goodness.
Epcot would do that shit.
Thank
I got
goodness
an idea for somebody with some money to make more money with. All right, what about hot smelling air fresheners for cars. You know, shaped like a little pot leaf, but it smells just like skunk butt or something.
That'd be sure to get you pulled over or searched.
Well,
Rather
I
searched.
mean,
Smells like
but
dank
if
in
you
here.
don't
Yeah,
have,
it's my new.
but if
That is
all
a good
there is
idea,
the smell, you know, what are they going to do?
Carl. That's a great idea.
Want to hear something weird? All this DEF CON talk, and I just thought about, damn, I'd like to have an oyster po' boy.
Oh, heck yeah.
Weird. It's like the merry-go-round of my mind.
I figured after the Olympics that they would invade Ukraine.
Yeah.
Here's some thought for you that I heard too. where the Olympics are right now, they've refined another version of the kufi that's different. And
Okay, here, hold on for a sec.
It takes 3 weeks to germinate.
Cashew wants Bigfoot to have a wrench, so I'm going to ask a question and see if they can answer to find out if it's the real Bigfoot in Lake Ferry. All right. So, what do I tease Lake about putting on her face?
Good question, Carl. I don't even know that one.
I was just gonna say, yeah, that's a good point because when's the last time we seen them in here?
Nose picking coming here. Cashew. Oh, let's see. A few others from over at Prepping 101s and
she don't know what I'm teasing her about. What I always tease her about is something she put on her face as a kid, and she don't know.
Oh, wait. Let's see. All right, look. Next up is a body cavity search, and I will be performing that. So I hope you get this question right.
Craig
I
can't
have
have
big-
me fun, so somebody else is gonna
Bigfoot's
have
gonna
fun
like that,
for him.
Craig.
I have big fingers.
Bigfoot or camo. There's your answer.
No, that's not it either. I can't believe it, but I always
comes the
tease her
fingers.
about because it glows.
All right, ask another one.
Is this a 3-step security question?
Yeah.
All right, here's one for you. What is on the tree outside? There's an ornament on the tree. What is it?
Oh.
I think she's got it now. Yep. She got it. She put firefly paste on her face as a kid.
That's cool. Lightning bug guts. Oh, that makes me think of that rhyme as a kid. If you went on an excursion on the bus to go drive somewhere, you ever do that as a kid, or your class, and you end up singing these little rhymes and stuff? And there was one about the bumblebee and it squishes in your hand. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Or Gigi's just, squirrel.
Must be a Canadian thing. I don't know.
Wait.
I'm trying to think how it goes now.
How do we know that's cotton candy? Cotton candy, what flavor are you?
Purple.
So curious.
I think the only answer is sugar. Sugar. It doesn't matter what color it is. It all tastes the same.
I'm very salty.
Hey, sugar. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, honey, honey.
Oh, shit. Everybody whistle. Oh, that's
You
not
play
too
the
nasty,
ukulele better than you whistle.
Hey, shut up! I had crackers.
That ain't saying
Oh yeah, crackers.
Don't tell your
Bit
better
of
half to
crack.
shut up like that.
Tell you one thing.
Oops.
I'm
Sorry.
wanting to take you down.
It's okay.
Sorry about that. I thought I muted.
Thanks for copyright strike was brought to you by Chuck C. Chuck C.
Oh yeah, I did get in for one the other night too. What was it? I didn't realize it played the original riff of something. I had to remove it. I cannot believe how long it takes for like
GD.
a few seconds to remove it. It takes like 24 hours to have that little piece removed. Pardon, what? My Bonnie?
They got me for the song about God. The
What?
song I had you play about God.
You're
Copyright.
kidding.
Yes.
Oh, that was the original,
They're-
wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. That's
They
right.
can't
Cotton
copyright
candy.
for like 5 seconds, can they?
Cotton candy, they're not new.
No, we played
Sorry,
the whole
Chuck?
thing.
What's
It
that
doesn't.
about? Guess you put on Rick Lee Jones told me that Chuck C's in love. What the?
Who is Cotton Candy?
Yeah, cotton candy. We can't give you. You don't even know what flavor you are.
They just made an account 2 months ago.
They said nuts.
I got her dog burger. Oh, we gotta whistle some more.
Hey, cotton candy. I hope we made you feel special and at home here for being new to YouTube. It's a weird place. It's a weird place.
Oh, but cotton candy, if you only knew what we've been battling.
Who plays Ted Nugent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh?
Well, I play Ted Nugent dang near daily.
Oh no, just because David.
David Ian, what's up?
Oh, he's talking about. Okay, gotcha. Never mind. I thought he was saying play Ted Nugent.
Backup channel. I need to make a backup channel.
Oh, I know. I keep saying that too, and I never have.
Right here.
Oh,
I'll sell you a
sorry,
backup
Lisa.
channel for 19. I'll sell you one of my backup channels for $19.99. Wait, not only that, you get 2 backup channels for $19.99.
Is it the Patriot Edition that comes with free glitches and censoring, trolls and bots?
Guaranteed, if you play a song, Facebook
And it's been taken
will not
down
let
for
you
6 months.
will not let you stream to them, and so will YouTube.
Oh, I got the cheat codes. It's up, up, down, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, circle.
No, it's
Oh,
up, down, down, left, right, A, B, A, B.
If any of the YouTube jockeys heard me do that by accident, fair use, motherfuckers.
I got like 3 videos they won't let anybody see because I got music playing in the background.
You know what's bad? That they accidentally did that. Now that video keeps stopping on YouTube. I put it on and it pauses. I put it on and it pauses. So they're watching.
There's a
Sam, I
There's a
hope
video
you don't
I
mean
tried-
that about us. I try to make everyone feel welcome.
There's a
Sorry about
video
Monty.
that I've
I
tried
don't think
playing.
5 seconds will get you, but sorry, Monty.
There's a video that I've tried playing twice now, and it stops right at the 5 minutes or the 6 minute mark. It's the dark history of the Catholic Inquisition. I dare anyone to go and try and share it on YouTube, because right before the 7 minute mark, they'll take you down.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, oops, somebody's.
Did you
So-
try to like separate it like and freeze it every 30
What's
seconds or
up?
something?
No, that particular video
Shit,
is
it's
banned
taken.
in 200. That particular video is banned in 269 countries.
Yeah, we
I'm
kind of
like,
do it. Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, there's not even that many countries.
David, there's a dead
Hi,
poodle on your
David.
head.
Scotty, my wife.
I want
My
that
wife-
wig that I wouldn't have to do my
So
own
y'all
hair.
can all verify. Y'all
Scotty,
can
my
all
wife's
verify
aunt was
David.
married.
Yep.
How are
I've
y'all
never
doing?
seen David.
Scotty,
I
my
have.
wife.
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
I was gonna say he don't know me, but I seen him.
I've been
Scotty,
watching
my
for a while.
wife. Jesus Christ, I won't say
He muted himself.
I know I missed that. What?
What happened? Everybody like left? I scared everybody.
I don't know what happened. That went like right over my head. I have no idea. I'm lost.
I know.
I think I scared everybody off.
Craig, Chuck,
Yep. That's all I
Craig,
know.
Chuck, and Camo all muted.
it started that stepping on somebody every time you go to talk, and I stop before I get pissy again. I was just
Who?
trying to tell Scotty my wife, her aunt was married to Ted Nugent or engaged to Ted Nugent back in the 70s.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Chuck.
Oh, was I talking over you a while ago, Chuck?
No, it was us.
Everybody
David, it
was
wasn't you.
everybody.
Oh,
It's the lag in it.
yeah.
My internet's doing
Like-
wonky shit just because a minute ago me putting it on here. I think they're coming after me now, but oh well, they can come get me.
That's
No, I
not
know that.
really.
I know.
It's not really lag. It's latency.
It's really us. It's a big game. We like to talk when Chuck's talking, just so we can trigger him.
Sorry.
He doesn't know about it. Don't tell him.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
tell
you-
Chuck.
You can't trigger something that's already cocked all the time.
He's already
All right.
triggered.
I'm with you, Chuck. I'm with you.
Thank you, Bonnie, for having me up on panel. Craig, I love you, boo boo.
Thank you,
Love
Monty.
you,
for
sweetheart. Wait, I'm following you. Where are we going? Hey,
I've
can we
already
go to
been.
the can we go to the International Music Channel and chat?
No,
Yeah, it's
no, Craig.
a couple nights of Blue Oyster.
My
Monty.
internet timer's up. I've been on here
I
for
want you
over
to
an hour
look-
and a half.
I want you to look for secret messages tonight on News 80 International.
No, no.
So, David, do
Desperately
you play
seeking-
guitar?
Oh,
yeah, Dave plays the guitar.
Really?
Mhm. That's why I got like 20 of them.
Yeah,
Hey,
got a
Bonnie,
few
I'm
of 'em hanging
jumping
up
down
on the wall.
too. I'm chasing Monty.
Oh my
Fine.
God.
Get your
Let's
hand
do
off my
that, Blake.
butt, Craig. Get your hand off my butt, Craig.
I'm coming up from behind. It's a backwards hug.
You two
Be in my
sweeties
back.
behave.
You can't be in my
They're
back
fixing to go
pocket.
spooning.
Well, when we ride a bike together, I tell him, you come back and I'll go forward. You ready?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
So, can we be close with some of your talent?
Huh?
Good night,
Can
Craig.
we, can we be close with some of your talent, David?
Love y'all. Love
not
you,
tonight.
Dave. Love
Love
you,
you.
Chuck.
Love you too, Craig. Rock on,
Love you,
man.
Bonnie.
Love y'all.
Love you, Gigi. Love you, Monty.
Night, Monty.
Love y'all. Bye.
Rock on.
I just
Night.
started putting little short videos up on mine. I got a couple on my channel. Just little shorties.
Okay, cool. I'll have to go check it out.
I'm gonna start putting a lot more on there, but I hadn't done it yet. But yeah. Breaking the old fingers back in. I kind of quit for a while, and yeah, so I'm getting back
Yes.
into it. Yeah, my son's a lot better than me now.
Did you say you
Yeah.
broke some fingers?
Well, yeah, in the past, these two fingers I play with, you know, up and down the neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I broke these two small fingers before, twice.
Oh.
It's kind of hard to play a little bit on certain things, on lead stuff. I can't hardly do lead much anymore, like I used to a little bit. But yeah,
So
I'm more of a rhythm guitarist, anyways.
My sister broke her excuse upon her middle finger, but she was a hairdresser, so that was kind of the end of that because when she broke it, her knuckle really swelled, kind of thing. So her cutting and going straight across, it was just messing her up. So she's kind of went, screw this one, on to something else.
I know that's right. Yeah, I quit playing for like 6-7 years. And I just got back in it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to teach myself a couple years ago when I was sick, and I was learning pretty good, and I ended up getting a bad, like almost like pneumonia thing with bronchitis, and I was playing and did something, and I ruptured a blood vein in my middle finger and my ring finger.
Wow.
And I don't know if I did it on a string or if that's normal, but it took like 3 months for that to heal right, and I never went back to trying to learn anymore.
Right. If you're ever going to learn to play guitar, don't ever start out on an acoustic or a really, really cheap guitar. Because people that play the acoustic guitar not quit because it's too hard. It's harder on fingers, acoustic guitar. Yeah. So if you're going to start out, get you a pretty decent electric for about $400 probably. Be kind of decent. But don't ever start on acoustic. I'm telling you. They won't last.
It was one of them Japanese or Chinese Fender Strats.
Right.
What my daughter started on.
Bad.
Fender.
Yeah. I ended up giving it to my boy or something. I don't remember where it went.
George Lynch right here, man. See that one, Chuck?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's George Lynch model there. Yeah.
I like it.
I kind of quit playing. I quit buying guitars because I got too many as it is. I got them on every wall of the house. You know, they're everywhere. Yeah, I turned the house into a musical place.
I'm trying to think of his name now. He's here in Shreveport. He's got a bar in Shreveport, but he played with Elvis. And he told me a long time ago if I wanted to learn, he goes, find you a steel or a dobro and learn on that. He goes, if you can play that, you can play anything.
Like I say, you can play a regular guitar, you can play a bass too. Bass is so easy, man. If you can play a regular guitar, you can play bass or about anything. String instrument. You know. Yep.
Thank you, Bigfoot and Lake. Come back anytime.
See you, Bigfoot and Lake.
Sharp axe. Anna Marie, what are you up to?
She's complimenting his guitar, aka axe.
Oh, okay.
Start up with classical guitar? That'll make people quit.
You're not the only one, Blondie. That took me a second too. All of a sudden, I went, oh yeah, right, okay, got it.
You don't start a beginner out on classical, man. That's hard. That's a lot harder. Especially you don't want to start out doing that. You want to start out with basic chord learning first. I've been playing since I was 16. I'm almost 50 now.
Nice. Yeah. I had a guitar once. Sorry.
So it's all right. 9th grade in high school. I don't know if they even still had it. If you guys heard of it in your schools, they had music appreciation. And it was a class, and you had the choice if you want to learn an instrument, or you could just sit in class and bring music in, and everybody got to listen to music all day long. And the second room was where people learned to play different instruments.
Well, that's cool.
I was one of the ones that got high and sit and brought music to class.
Sound like me, Chuck.
We'd have gotten along great.
I didn't start that until college because I was a DJ.
No.
I followed the boy around carrying the cherry vodka.
Ooh. That sounds good. Oh, I heard your driving stunt earlier, Mrs. Innocent.
Mine?
Oh, that was hilarious. Driving, going picking up all your friends for a party.
Oh.
Yeah, Scotty, you sound like Hank Jr.
That was priceless when I heard that. I laughed to myself. Yep.
Well, now some of us haven't heard it. Do tell.
I told you, all of us in this gathering of this whole community, we are the rebels. We are the ones that were skipping school and smoking in the bathroom and whatever. That's what this group is made up of.
Is it okay in school if you hang out and smoke weed with a teacher?
Wow,
Why
you
Been
got
not?
a
there,
cool
done
teacher.
that. I'll up you one there. I've done it with the cops when I was a kid.
Wow.
Music appreciation. That was that teacher there.
I was gonna say not until college.
I love you, Anna Marie. um, so when I was 14, my mother taught me how to drive at 13. When I was 14, my mother left town and left the car and left the keys, and so I was driving around San Antonio picking up friends and had a little party.
Sounds like you were where I was. Had a buddy of mine had a big party, and
Probably.
he went and picked the keg up, and I went and picked the keg up, and we didn't know each other picked the keg up.
You
Ended
know,
up,
all that came with the guests, and most of them I didn't know. I
I'd be
don't know how
willing to bet
people.
whatever you did, you're still a good kid compared to me.
we ended up calling about 10 people and told them to tell about 10 people.
And
And
there you go.
that guy, we took it to his house in his front yard, and they started a little campfire. Ended up, I got a call that something was going on by my mom and dad's house. So I left, and ended up being the neighbor's field was on fire. So I ended up leaving and going home. And I went back the next morning, and my buddy's parents come home. I guess they ended up carrying all their pit group furniture and stuff outside. They didn't burn it, but it was all in a circle around the campfire. People were laying and passed out in vehicles in the yard, and I showed up, and I'm like, "Yeah, I was here. We had deer, but I wasn't here for all that." I
I
got
got in my fair amount of trouble as a kid.
Yeah.
I broke in a lot of paddles at school.
You know, they tried to paddle me, and I got into altercations with about a dozen male teachers in the school,
Oh my
and they
goodness.
never succeeded in doing what they tried. And some of them bled. Some of them had warrants out for them. I just wasn't easy to control, you know, from age 9 to 15. Either I was on the run or in the juvie. I didn't even finish seventh grade. I was something what they call the ward of the state of Michigan. They gave me a chance when I was 15, and I've never been in trouble since.
Wow.
I know a lot of you probably heard this before, but I went through a whole lot of. I didn't grow up normal, you know. I didn't. Things weren't what you'd normally see somebody growing up with.
I I don't know what normal is.
Me
Well,
neither.
I didn't have a dad. You
Truthfully.
know, my mom was a cop, and you know, it was like the preacher's
Oh
daughter. I was
wow.
a cop's son. You know, and
That's cool. But yeah, I didn't.
it was a pain in the butt. They locked me up in all, you know, Star Commonwealth Boys Training Center, J Building, Quirk Ed, Camp Oakland. They put me in, you know, well over a dozen places, and every time they'd put me somewhere, I'd run, and that was my crime. Is I was a runner, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to love the preacher's daughter, the cop's daughter, crazy ass girls. But you get them out of the driveway, shit. Not being
It
dirty
was
about it.
it was very inconvenient having your only parent being an officer. You know, my first 8 9 years, I grew up in the woods, and then they moved me to the city because of her job, and that didn't go over well. It was like they gave me a whole bunch of rules I wasn't willing to follow.
Yep. We don't follow the rules.
Somebody has to test the rules to see if they work.
Right.
That's true.
We do not conform. We do not comply.
Right on.
I used to apply a lot of logic to a lot of this stuff, and I made it sound that it was like, well, maybe I see your point. It get me out of a little bit. But I never been in the back seat of a cop car, but I've been threatened with it. I even talked my
I
way out
have.
of a couple of DWIs.
I've been back there with cuffs on. Pretty embarrassing when in your hometown walk through the
Yeah.
grocery store in cuffs.
Well,
Yep.
I taught the chief of police in my town how to pick all three styles of handcuffs when I was about 12.
Wow.
Oh shit! Ooh. Sorry, I just realized I wasn't muted when I listened to that. I'm sorry. Like
Oh,
who's playing music? I'm like, oh, that was me. I just got
oh
scared a little
shit.
bit.
My dad always told me he's got my back no matter what. He goes, if you get in trouble with the law and you really did it, he goes, you're safer with them than you are when you get home.
I know that's right. Yep.
Yeah.
You know, all those cops I had altercations with as a kid, later in life, when they see me, the first thing they do is put their hand out to shake mine. There was a lot of respect between the two of us after all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was 14 when I laid a cop out in downtown Oxford, Michigan, left him in his car running in downtown area and ran back to the police station where my mom was working and ran in and called her all kinds of names and ran out with the whole station chasing me and got
Oh my.
away. But I didn't have to, at the time I got away with it, but later on I had to make an apology, at the police station in front of everybody involved to that officer. And years later, we're buddies until he passed away. But
Oh my goodness.
yeah, there's, the amount of times I was chased by the police or in the back of a police car. The first time they put me in the back of a police car, I got away in downtown Pontiac. It's not like I'm proud of this stuff, but what I will tell you is that, part of who I am comes from that. And like I said, I haven't been in trouble. I haven't had so much as a traffic ticket since I was 15. And you guys know how old I am. That's pretty good considering what I went through as a kid.
Yes.
I made the front page of the newspaper in Pontiac a couple times. They took me into the courthouse once to go to a court hearing, and they had these nylon casts over your legs, Velcro. Then they put your pants on, they put your foot shackles on, and they handcuff you behind your back. And they took me in there, and I had to use the bathroom. It was actually, we were waiting a long time out in the hall waiting for the hearing. And they let me go into the bathroom. And they took the handcuffs and put them in front of me before they let me go in. And it took only a couple minutes, and I burst through that door, knocked two cops out of my way, and made it out of the Telegraph Courthouse in downtown Pontiac. Made it out the door and down the railroad tracks and got away. You know, and this is one of 50 stories. I've got all kinds of them.
Yeah.
Did you guys see where that one guy in shackles and handcuffs behind his back ran out of the courtroom and jumped over the banister down the stairs and dropped about 30 feet of handgun for a cop catch him and he killed him? It still messed him up bad, but he hit that marble floor pretty hard. But
Oh
luckily,
man.
the cop pushing him.
Damn.
Well, Chuck, when you're a kid,
Yeah.
I mean, they treat you rough, but they didn't treat you like the same as they would an adult. They won't
Yeah.
shoot to kill if they know it's a kid. I knew that I was getting away with murder in some situations.
It's true.
I can just see you with that little snicker as you're running from.
It escalated quick, Bonnie. You know, it was quite a ride, and since it's so long ago, it's like a different life. You know, I wrote about it and stuff. I could write a small book on it. You know, I can remember the first time they put me in maximum security, and this is in the same building as the Oakland County Sheriff was. And it's you go in and you got to be good a couple of weeks before they're even going to let you out of the room you're in, and then
Yeah.
eventually you get some if you're good for long enough, they'll let you out on the basketball court. But it's a 25-foot tall fence with barbed wire that points inward towards the court. And I went through it all, and after my 2 weeks, the first time they let me out on that court, there was another guy there. He's, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to get out of here. And I told him, you probably could get out of here. You know, I was thinking about that corner right there. And when he went for the corner, I went for the other side of the court where nobody was looking. And I remember being almost to the top of the fence and looking back to see him at about halfway point when he was knocked off by the staff with a metal chair. They nailed him right in his back, knocked him off the fence. By this time, I'm going through barbed wire at the top, and I'm clear of the staff on the inside. But as I was getting over the barbed wire, I could see staff on the outside running towards where I would be climbing the fence. And I fell on both of those staff that were waiting for me at the bottom of that fence. I went 20
Oh,
foot at least
shit.
down onto their shoulders, and I hurt them bad. And then I ran right out into the woods, and I got to the thickest stuff, and I stayed there for almost 24 hours. You know, dogs and cops all over the place, and they all went by me, and I just stayed put until the search kind of lessened, and then I got out, and I got away again. And that, you know,
Mm.
Well, even though I was in handcuffs, I've never been in a jail.
they even put me in something called the Scared Straight program in the 70s, where they would take kids like me to the real jailhouses, and they'd give credits to the guys that try to scare kids like us, you know.
I've seen that on TV. That's quite the program.
Yep.
Yeah, my dad
My
used to tell
son
me
could have used that. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
But see, that's the thing. These are all skills. Imagine the skills that Camo knows from all of that.
Hmm.
I used to carry, you know, those little testers paint bottles that you used to get when you were a kid, little square bottles. I used to
Yeah.
fill one of those with ammonia and wrap a rag around it with some wire. And I'd carry that on me because I knew if I crushed that bottle, the first thing the dog's going to go to is go to that ammonia, and it numbs their senses for a little while.
Hmm. Interesting.
That or mothballs even work, but
With those handcuffs, the older models, all you need to do is have a paper clip and take 1/8 of a bend at the end of the paper clip, and you can pick the key lock itself. The newer ones, instead of trying to mess with the key lock, you feed the paper clip up into the ratcheting part of the geared part of the ratchet of the handcuffs themselves. And what that does is you can force it in and then pull it out, and it'll cause that ratchet to release, and you can pull them open.
yeah, release that finger in there.
Hmm. Good to know, huh, TG? When you come
I was
to
just thinking,
Texas.
I'm down to Texas. I think I'm gonna have a safety pin in my back pocket. Or no,
You're
sorry,
going to
paper
carry
clip.
paper clips, bobby pins.
Well, the problem is handcuffs have evolved. Nowadays they have triple link what look like motorcycle chains that do not twist. All right, I've got scars on my wrist from the old ones, but these type of handcuffs that they don't twist, so you can't maneuver to work the locks. And besides, they have locking locks now. So if you were really worried about it, what you do is you carry a little handcuff key with you. They're a universal key in most cases. So you can carry a little spare, put it in your watch band or something if you were that worried about
Yeah. From what I've seen on TV, when it's kind of like riding and there's tons of people, they seem to use like Ziploc or not Ziploc, but those zippy wire, not the
Zip
what are
ties.
those things?
Zip
Yeah,
ties.
zip ties kind of thing. Yeah.
There's even tactical videos that show you how to release yourself from those.
Wow.
You guys know that a house key or a car key, a majority of them, unless they got chips in them, you can put them in and saw the key in and out, and twist at the same time, and it'll open a door or start an ignition or open a house door. Or,
Wow.
Okay, we sound like a game here.
How to pick handcuffs, doors, locks, and cars. Who's still
Okay, what bait do we want to rob, guys? Who's got the most right now?
Pat's having fun playing a game, and we sound like we're a bunch of convicts.
I've never done a thing like that in my life.
Nope, me either. Nope. Only thing I ever did, I was 5 years old. Somebody ripped open a Barbie doll, whatever it was, and there was a little package inside, and it had a mirror, a brush, and a comb for the Barbie doll. So you're talking like how many millimeters these things were, right? This little piece of thing. And I took it home, and that's it. I felt so guilty at like 5 or whatever it was, 5 or 6, I think at the most. And I felt so bad for doing it. That was the only thing I ever took.
Right.
Like, nope, can't do it. Just can't. Just like as you were talking, Bonnie, about having the house to yourself on a weekend. My mom did that when I was 16, and I was a dumbass and decided to have a few friends over. Well, those few friends turned into probably, I'm going to say 30 people in the house.
Oh my God.
And a few people, it kind of crashed the house that night, whatever else. People smoking in the house in the basement. I mean, well, my dad just moved out about a little while ago. My mom's like cleaning, washing ceilings, whatever. I'm like, oh Lord, I learned so much from that, because basically, me being 16, everybody I hung around with at the time, like there was a roller rink, not very far, like a 10-minute walk from my house. And all my friends were a lot older, so they were drinking age. But, it was like the second time for me drinking. Oh, what a weekend it was. Yeah. And then cleaned up the house, did everything, whatever. All of a sudden I realized I've got a bag of garbage. Nah, Mom won't, no, we won't worry about that, right? 3 o'clock in the morning, she wakes me up. And I got screamed at, yelled at, cursed at, cried at, everything you could think of for 3 hours. Then she wanted some phone numbers and phoned some of my friends at 6 o'clock in the morning, threatening them with cops.
Oh my gosh.
It was just, oh, wow. It was just, talk about nightmare, learning lesson, the whole 9 years. And to this day, I have never had a party. I am 56 years old, and I've never had a party. I don't anybody. I do have good friends, but it's like I don't want anybody trash in my house. Not that anybody did. It was a pretty good. Everything went down fine.
Right, Red.
Just kind
Happy Valentine's, Red.
Happy Valentine's, everybody. But yeah, you invite a couple people, and all of a sudden people got words like, where'd all these people come from? Oh, this isn't good. I'm gonna get. I knew it when I went to bed that night. It's like, okay, I gotta fess up tomorrow because I'm gonna get fat. Nope, didn't even get the chance. I got screwed.
Oh
That's the way it was, but I didn't get caught.
Exactly. Yep. You find out who your friends are too, kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
But all good fun.
Well, when one of your friends is called Frog, it's probably not going to turn out good.
Yeah.
That's where the weed came from. Oh, and then I had a couple of banditos up the street, and yeah.
Did you say banditos?
Yes.
As
the
in,
motorcycle gang banditos.
Okay.
I was thinking potato chips or something.
Actually, funny you say that. I was 17 when I was dating this guy, and then fast forward, say I don't know, I want to say 8 years or something. And he walks into the restaurant where I'm working one day. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, I joined Hell's Angels. I'm like, what? Huh? Okay.
But you know what?
I knew my home was protected.
I feel like
Yeah. Oh, it's like everything. Everything is always is so over exaggerated or whatever else. You can't trust all the information out there on anything really, unless you're there to see what goes down or what's going on. As far as I know, a lot of them do donations and stuff like that too. But yeah, I'm not gonna judge. Ain't my place.
We have a huge pig roast here. Bikers from all over come, and they are the greatest people. They would bend over backwards for you, but don't cross them.
Yep. Yeah, true enough. Depending on the group and what they're like, yeah.
And those women, man, you give them a target and an axe. Is it an axe or a hatchet? I guess it'd be a hatchet.
What's the difference?
When I was on the run in Pontiac, a motorcycle club downtown there took me in. They fed me. They gave me an idea on how to survive streets a little better, I guess you'd say. And I hung around with them for a long time. That's where I got my tattoos. I was 12, did my own tattoos that night that I met them. Ended up drinking whiskey with them all night long and got a Harley Davidson tattoo and a Born to Raise Hell tattoo and a cross all on the same night.
Wow. Yeah.
But I know a lot of bikers now because I sew their patches. I mean, I know a few hundred. And they're all good people. There ain't nothing wrong with bikers.
Yeah.
Nope.
They get a bad rap. I mean, it's just like with anything. There's going to be a bad seed in the bunch every now and then anyways, but same deal.
It's true.
Yeah, but that could be a preacher too, can be that bad seed. So,
yeah,
as we've seen.
Yep.
This pig roast, it supports an orphanage up in North Texas, and so they do a toy run on it's the day after Thanksgiving, I think, and take all this money and toys up there to that orphanage. They've got everything they could want, computers, you name it.
That's cool.
It is a good cause.
Yeah. All right, so you're in the Dallas area too?
I'm
Ronnie?
kind of central.
Okay. Yeah, well, you know where I'm at. I'm in Northeast Texas, so I'm way up here by plus Oklahoma border. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
I'm over here east of Longview.
Oh, you're around Longview? That's good. That's a good area. I like it over there.
I'm east of it. I'm almost Louisiana state line. I can get there from my house if I walk as a crow flies. It's about 1.5 miles, 2 miles.
Oh, that's cool, Chuck. Shoot, that's all right.
60 miles south of Texarkana.
That's what I keep telling everybody. I'm right in the middle of the blue corridor and the border.
Right.
And I'm waiting for the squeeze. Hope it doesn't happen.
I know that's right.
I've been to Texas several times. I rode all the way across that state. What got me was how it can change from one whole area turns into
The
a
scenery.
whole different kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yes. That's what I can't wait to show Gigi, because it is like you're in a whole other.
Further west you go.
My mom grew up in the 20s and 30s and 40s in Amarillo, Texas, and I spent a lot of time there and been down to the Red River and the Pardurl Canyon, and it's definitely an interesting state. I like Texas. If I'd probably pick that number 2 to Michigan.
Yeah, you can go from the north end peak up there close to where Shane is, being like in Colorado, and you go down due south of that, you can end up in the no man's land, kind of desertish. Then you go south Texas, you can go to the desert. Then you can get to the seaside, and you go to Louisiana border, you can be in the swamp.
Yeah.
Yep. And when I used to go visit relatives in East Texas, we'd be boating in the lake, and my uncle said, "We're in Louisiana now," and I said, "No way."
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Where were you at? Up in Caddo Lake or Toledo Bend?
Is there a river? I can't remember if it was a river or a lake.
Yeah, there's a river over there
Yeah.
too.
I can't think of the name.
But it had to have been somewhere around Carthage.
Yeah.
Yeah, cashew. Yeah, it probably was.
Amarillo wasn't my born.
Amarillo by morning. Cute.
I remember pulling into Amarillo from the north, and I think it was 1969, in a brand new Le Mans, and we hit a dust storm just as we crossed the border. By the time we got to my grandpa's house, half that car was sandblasted down
Oh,
to the
yeah.
pedals and
Oh, yeah.
already starting to rust.
Yep. That's a
Really?
horrible place there, man, for that. Yep. Desert. Yep.
1970, I went down to Amarillo and probably had the worst childhood visit of any place in my life. All in the same visit. I got chiggers. I got thrown out of the saddle and drugged by the stirrups
Oh,
to cactus. Then I was at my Aunt Marquita's, and I went into an old junk car and started pushing the pedals, and a baby diamondback came out and bit me on the tip of my toe.
Oh
And-
my God.
Ooh.
Then I got into my grandpa's garden and found his peppers and rubbed my eyes and face with them banana peppers that he was growing. This was all one visit.
Oh my God.
I learned a lot that year. I learned a
Oh, I
lot.
Bless your heart.
Oh Lord. That's a mess.
Well, I know to watch out for all that. And that's what I keep telling the girls. Because the way it's getting around here, just act like there's a rattler around every corner.
Right. Right.
I like Rattler. It tastes pretty good. I've had to kill them ever since I was a kid around the horse
It's like
pastures
chicken.
and stuff. But well, it's kind of got the consistency of shrimp meat. But them horn toads is what amazed me as a kid. Every time I went to Texas, I wanted to catch horn toads, and I'd always take them back to Michigan. I'd always end up killing them because they get too cold for them.
Well,
Yeah. It's true. The climate. Yeah.
we still have them. I thought that they were extinct, but there was one up on my deck, and I took a picture of it last year or the year before.
I just like the desert and stuff. Swimming
Yeah.
in the Red River, it stains you completely red because of the clay. I remember
See, I
coming up
don't.
there.
I have never been up in the Panhandle. I've been to, um, I guess I went through Wichita Falls to get to Lawton, Oklahoma, and then Texarkana to get to Kentucky. And of course, the coast, all over the coast. Love it.
I never been to Galveston, but my wife and everybody has. But everybody says the water just so freaking nasty. It's brown and it's just nasty looking. I heard. That's why I just didn't want to go.
I heard
Well,
you got to get a mile out before it gets pretty.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I was like, I'll pass. So that's
I
where
don't
we
go
go.
to Galveston.
We go to
I go
Florida
to-
every year. Florida before we go. A lot of
Yes. Well, that's where my dad is, but I haven't been there. But if I go to the coast, I like to go to Matagorda, and it's in between Galveston and Corpus.
Is it better there as far as the water in that area?
I think so. I mean,
Okay.
I've been a lot of places, and I think the prettiest place I ever seen is somewhere in between Missouri and Arkansas, anywhere along the Ozarks.
Huh.
I haven't been there yet either.
Me
I
neither.
tried. I have a good friend that lives right in that. Well, I don't know if she lives that close to the Ozarks. She lives like 15 miles south of Branson.
Yeah, I love it around there. We went up through there here a few years ago, and I used any excuse I could to go back roads. I'd cut off and get off somewhere because we were close, and I'd hit back roads, and I'd go this way and that way, and I'd hit because it was just so pretty. I liked the scenery. I like looking off the edge of the road and looked like it was everything was a mile up and off and down. And
Yeah.
Oh, heck no. I don't do heights.
I don't like them either. But
I don't either. To be honest with you. You know, when I was younger, I used to not mind roller coasters, but since I got older, my butt's too scared to get on them now. When I was younger, I got on them like nothing. I just don't want to get on them now.
yeah, they're
They
like
fall apart.
Yes. That's what I'm scared to fall.
Yeah.
I don't want
I'm
to go on
afraid
like
of
that.
falling. I'm afraid of the sudden stop.
Yeah, I think it might hurt a little.
Yeah, gravity's a bitch.
Even Schlitterbahn, whenever we drive by there, there's an ambulance sitting there all the time.
Really?
Somebody flies off of one of those slides. And
Oh my God. No, don't, I couldn't do that either.
No. Stick to the tubing down the river or something.
Yeah, the lazy river type thing. Yeah, I like it.
Up there close to the Lake of the Ozarks, we was on one part of the interstate, and on both sides of the road going up and down, they have a runaway lane. It's like a sand pit that runs uphill along the upside the ridge, and it's probably a quarter mile, and it's, I don't know, 2 or 3 foot of sand. It's for the semis when if they run away, they can run up them.
Right.
My wife asked what it was, and I told her, and she made sure her seatbelt was tight. She grabbed the old shit bar. I'm like, baby, that's for semis.
Oh man.
But part of that did almost look like we were going straight down.
Well, that'd be kind of scary, man.
Yes.
But it was beautiful. Off to one side, you see the hill going way up high.
Right.
And on the other side, you look down because on the way back, I pulled over in the edge of that and got out and looked. And I'm afraid of heights. And it made my world do a flip. It was so far. I don't know how far up we were, but houses look like specks from there. So.
Jesus. Whew. Man, Chuck, about 3 years ago, we drove all the way to San Diego, man. I tell you what, the further you get west past out of Texas, there, you know, through New Mexico and all that,
Yep.
man, it's beautiful. Those mountains and desert mountains and stuff way out there and stuff. Man, a lot of sights.
A lot of flat, and then you see all the heights way up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a nice little drive, man. We went to San Diego that one year. It was all right.
I told my wife it was a vacation to get the money saved up. I said, when I want to get ready to buy me an old car, I said, I'm going to make sure I got a good trailer. Everything's upgraded on it. We'll just take off riding towards New Mexico and Arizona.
Right.
And hit a lot of back roads. You find 50-year-old cars out there.
Oh, yeah.
They might not have paint. And they might have everything sandblasted, but they're
right.
a spot of rust.
There you go. Yep. That's where to buy them, too, man. You want to buy a car. Old car. Yep. Chuck, I don't know if you remember this, but I thought you were my cousin. When I first seen you on Jeff Riddle's show or other shows, I said, that's my damn cousin. Chuck. If you look him up on somewhere else on other sites, his name's Chuck Gregory. You look just like him, even talk like him. I mean, identical. I mean,
throw a link in private and I'll look at him.
Yeah, I will.
I think I remember that. My response was, "Oh, that poor fella."
Oh, God. Let me see if I can find him.
They say we all have a twin.
There's like 5 or 6 of them to me. I'm like, my dad was a truck driver, and maybe it's coming to light.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. But you do. I swear to God. I said, damn, my cousin's on here. I said, crap, I ain't seen him for years, man. Yeah, see, I grew up in my earlier years I was born in LaPorte, Indiana. All my family, I got a lot of family still in Indiana, still. But, yeah, we moved here when I was in Texas. I lived here since I was 12. So I lived here a long time. That's why I got the accent now. You know.
As we lived in Louisiana when I was about 12 or 13. I lived up in Ohio. My dad was from Tennessee. My mom was from Pennsylvania.
That's my mom when they were raised in Pennsylvania. Like what y'all were saying earlier, everybody's probably related in one way or another.
Especially if you can trace your stuff back to the Revolutionary War, because everybody ended up in certain
Right.
spots spread out.
Right.
I got a buddy of mine I grew up with in Louisiana over there. We went to high school together and stuff. And he was tracing lineage, and I was, and ended up that my ancestor and his ancestor were neighbors on property and fought in the Revolutionary or the Civil War together.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool, man. Jeez.
He goes, we might be kin somewhere down the line, because I knew you can imagine somebody along that line back then probably married somebody else. And
right. You know, like my name, like you were talking to earlier about they changed your name when they came over, you know, because we got a lot of German and Dutch and all that in us. I look back on ours, we got our last name, my dad's side, you know, I want to say my last name is Nellums, but when they came over, they changed the last name. So we got a lot of relations out there, but they changed the letter in the name, you know, when they came over. So I got a lot of relations in Louisiana area, and they're just all over the place. I didn't even know about.
Yeah, they all probably lined up and came back through North Carolina, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
That's where mine all ours were. Yeah, mine came over from Germany, and it was spelled Kandor, Candor.
Right.
And you've probably seen that and stuff. And it ends up, it goes to Connor, Condor.
There you go. Yep. They changed it up.
The Oracy and
that's the Phelps. Shane's is PH, mine's F.
Oh, really?
It was my ex-husband. And that's what I said. It probably depends on who was writing it down, how they spelled it.
That's it. Yeah, that's true.
A lot of people were illiterate, and some people tell them their name and they just write it down how they thought it was supposed to be spelled.
Exactly. Yep. That's cool. That's a cool thing to go back and look at, you know, down the history and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I stopped digging when I found my family tree when I got to like 1160.
Yeah.
I'm not going no further back.
Dang. I haven't gone that far back.
Go back to caveman, ooga booga.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh man. Well, I'm not even tired tonight.
Yeah, I fell asleep at my wife. I was going to wake her up at 7 so she can go to work. I kicked back and set the alarm on my phone. I was going to close my eyes for about 45 minutes or so around 6 and slept till right before she left at 9:30.
Oh my God.
She goes, I was going to wake you up, but you was over there looked like you were eating a biscuit and moaning about something, so I left you alone.
Sound like something I do. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, guys.
How hard do you think it would be if I got a steel guitar, played it in my lap? Would it throw me off, try to flip it over? I'd have to build finger reach, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's different on that. Yeah. Those are fun, man. That'd be a good instrument to play, man. It's cool.
He told me it'd be a good way to learn the chords better than trying to train your fingers and reach the chords. He goes, but then when you flip a guitar up,
right,
you know where the chords are, but then you're going to have to train your fingers.
Yeah, you would, because the positioning. Yeah.
He said, I'd say it'd be easier. He goes, because you already know where they're at then, and you won't be overstressing your fingers trying to reach from a spot when you already know where they are and get your finger there.
Right.
I trying to remember his damn name, and I can't remember his name. You've probably heard of him. He played with Elvis, and he's got a place in Shreveport. James Burton.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
I used to go over there and drink beer with him and then Jerry Lee Lewis downtown Shreveport when I bounced.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jerry Lee seen me and my wife out there It's been years ago, and he goes, "I'm gonna be at James Burton. You and your old lady come on over there, and you can sit at my table." We sat
Oh,
over.
that's cool.
We had a big time.
Wow.
My wife met Hank Williams Jr. at one of the bars downtown one night. Her and her girlfriend was in there, and he danced with all of them and hung out with them, bought drinks.
Oh man, that sounds cool, man. Wow.
Yeah.
But they'd all navigate to go to James Burton's place, and then they'd come out and they'd hit the other bars around. And you know, he's still open in there. He's still around, and his bar's still going. And I guess it made it through the Koofy.
Really?
Yeah. Hell, he's got to be 80-something years old now.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
I've met a few people in Lukenbach, and then Willie Nelson, my daughter-in-law, worked for his wife, so
Oh, that's cool. Wow.
grandson and everybody.
I got a buddy I grew up with. His two uncles. His mama was a Millsap, and his uncle was a Gilly, and they were both related to Ronnie Millsap and Mickey Gilly. Even those two were related.
How cool is that? Wow.
Gillies.
Yeah. Gillies, I remember that. Is that still around? Gillies?
Yeah, and somebody else bought them out. I think they tore it down and built another club sort of like it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it's still around or not.
They should have kept it as a nostalgia. I think Gilly died. I can't remember. But the grounds is there, and everybody knows it is there, and everybody calls it like Gillies too, I've heard, but it's not even the same building. They built something to replicate it, but
it's not the same. Huh?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. You'd think they'd restore it, but
Yeah. Like they did Billy Bob's. It's still.
Oh, Billy Bob's still around?
It was the last time I went up there.
Okay. I didn't think it was around either.
Yeah.
I
Bonnie,
guess I'm going to jump down, people.
I'm sorry.
I said I'm going to jump down, people. It was fun.
Me too.
Thank you for coming up, Camo and David. Yeah, I'm fixing to shut it down pretty quick. It's 1.
Thanks for having me. So I'll see you again soon.
Nice to meet you, Camo Coral.
Nice to meet you too.
See you around the web.
Not if I see you first.
Brat.
You got to disguise. It was nice meeting you, Bonnie.
It was nice meeting you. I enjoyed this. Thank you for coming up.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, thanks for having me too.
No
Bye-bye,
problem.
Gigi. Bye-bye, Chuck.
Yeah, chat. Gigi talk.
She's all muted.
I know.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Good night.
bye. I didn't know he left. I ran to go get some tea. Yeah, hell, my wife's brother ran around. You know the guy that, I can't think of his name, that played Beetlejuice?
Yeah. I don't know his name. Excuse me.
Ran around with him and the other guy that played on the Terminator one where the guy looked like Mercury and could reform himself. Both of those guys were real popular in movies in the 80s and 90s, and he grew up both of them. And he was telling me a while back, it said it's sad that his buddies would amount to something he didn't. He stayed drunk too much. I'm like, well.
Dang it. Huh. All right, Chuck. I'm going to shut it down.
Yeah, it's been rolling. We've been here 4 hours, 4:30.
I know. It turned into, it was fun. I enjoyed it. A lot of different people, and looks like Scott was having fun.
We might be able to push it enough, get you monetized.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
I'd like to see one of y'all make it as a YouTube millionaire.
I think I think Gigi will get there. We got to get her some subs. I'm gonna start dropping her links everywhere. I go to a lot more channels than she does.
Yeah, I need to start playing mine. Everybody keeps telling me don't be so courteous and worrying about if somebody else is on. Just drop your link.
Yeah.
He goes, get on there. Even Jeff Riddle said, he goes, it don't matter if I'm on. Get on if you want to.
Thank you, Cashew. Come back.
See you, Cashew.
David, yes. Lisa, do you have David's link? Please. Did she already leave? I can I can do that.
Good night. Love y'all. I'm going to get out of here too, Bonnie. That way you don't have an excuse to hang out.
Okay. Well, where'd
Have,
Gigi go?
she dropped. I guess I don't know if she discoed or if she just dropped.
Is she such a brat? Is
If you
that
talk,
David's, Lisa? Okay, thank you.
if you talk to Shane, tell him I said, hey, Puddin'.
I will.
Y'all have a blessed night. Love y'all. Bye.
Night, Chuck. Night, y'all. Thank you for coming by. Hugs and love. See you tomorrow night. Bring your Valentines. Love y'all.